Testing 1 2 1 2. We're at Bishop Stortford Cricket Club. Right, good morning. Welcome to a very sunny Bishop Stortford. We're here today, day 1 of 3 in the Triple Crown, and it's England versus Ireland. That's on the pitch in front of you, and on the second pitch we've got Scotland versus Wales. Play's about to get underway, 12 o'clock. We had a very nice national anthem and an address from Bishop Stortford Cricket Club president to the players just before the start of the game. Hope we're coming to you loud and clear. I'm sure I'll get a few messages from the listeners if we're not. So play's about to get underway. It's going to be George Brooksbank who's underway for England with his left arm medium pace. And that's just come off the pad. It'll be 1 run just on the leg side. Now, what have we got in store for you today? Well, the Triple Crown. It's a wonderful tournament for home nations, each playing each other. 2 points for a win, 1 point for a tie, and obviously no points for a loss. Net run rate will determine the winner if the teams are level on points. It's being held over Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday of this week, and we're at, as I said, Bishop Stortford Cricket Club, a very old club. Just getting a little bit of history from the president. In comes Brooksbank with his left arm over. Oh, nice bit of bounce there from Brooksbank. Lovely looking wicket here today. England, well, they won the toss and they inserted Ireland. So Darren Stevens, the captain, very confident of his bowling attack to bowl Ireland out. 45 overs is the allocated number of overs, and there's going to be 3 power plays. And that's Paul. Looks as though the fielder's going to come round and collect that for. So that's 2 runs to the board. Give you a little bit of information on the Ireland batting shortly. As you can appreciate, there's a long way to go over the 3 days. So opening the batting for Ireland as Brooksbank comes in. That's a cracking shot through the offside. No runs. Sean Park, the fielder there. Very tidy piece of fielding. Got down very quickly. Kenny Carroll is opening the batting for Ireland with Ross Jurity. He's a very talented and stylish left-handed batsman there. That's left. That one kept quite low to the keeper there. Ryan Canning's keeping for England today. Nice intensity in the field here. Might hear a little bit of rustling around. There's a little bit of a wind getting up as Brooksbank comes in. And that's a wild swish. So quickly round, led by the keeper there, Ryan Canning. End of the first over. The score is 3 without loss. Right, as I was saying, what have we got in store for you today? Well, wonderful games of cricket between top players representing their nation at over 40s level. England, well, they're being led by the evergreen Darren Stevens. Well, we all know Darren through county cricket, England Lions, an absolute stalwart of cricket for England, and over 40s, he's leading from the front. You'll see him very much in the picture today. He's got number 3 on his back. He's a captain. George Brooksbank is also opening the bowling as well. So it's going to be Johnny Whiteman, who is the bowler, right arm medium fast. Bowls at a good pace. probably high 70s for those of you who are watching on screen, as he comes in past the umpire. And that's good pace. He's got that little grunt as he comes through, and shows a lot of intensity there. The pink ball just being worked through the outfield there. Everyone just getting their hands on it. Probably just saw on the replay there, a little bit wider, but excellent pace there from Whiteman, who will be fondly remembering his fifer against Scotland at the last Triple Crown. And he comes past the umpire, and that's a bit fuller down the leg side, signalled by Chris Johnson, who's one of the two officials here standing as a wide. So Chris Johnson and John Holland are doing the game here today, both very experienced IMC officials. On the other pitch today, we've got Scotland versus Wales, and that is being officiated by Rafiq Patel and Keith Boyle. There's a shout for LBW. It's gone down the leg side. There'll be a leg by. One more to the total for Ireland. Kenny Carroll, the tall right-handed batsman there. Ex-international for Ireland. Ability to face. It's a little bit fuller. Almost full toss length, but nothing on the bat there. A little bit of a gift there, should have been put away there. But good pace there from Whiteman. Interestingly, Kenny Carroll, for those that don't know him, as Whiteman comes in, that's going to, again, looks as though that's going to be a wide, which it is. That's signalled by umpire Johnson. He actually represented Ireland at both hockey and cricket. He's one of the few dual internationals that's represented Ireland in hockey, and certainly got some runs under his belt against England from previous fixtures as Whiteman comes in. Bowling a very full length. That's nicely fielded on the onside, just a single there. Ben Fraser is the fielder there. He's just come round from that mid-wicket region. That's nicely placed through the offside. Very smartly fielded off the ground there from Sean Park. So more runs to the total for Ireland. Good start from them against Whiteman. Had a couple of wides in this over, so a little bit loose to start with. Very quick outfield. All of you cricketers and watchers you've seen around the country, the burnished yellow outfields. Ball runs very quickly. And that's looks as though that was quite wide, but not given by the umpire. Let's have a quick look at that on the replay. Yes, just getting down on one leg there, looking to play that through the offside. So that's the end of the over. The score is 9 without loss. Whiteman has conceded just the 5 runs. Brooksbank has been very accurate in his first over. He's continuing from the far end. A little change in the field. Darren Stevens just wanting Jackson Thompson to come a little bit finer on the third man. And that's got good bounce. Really making the use of this wicket. excellent paddle tennis player as well, George Brooksbank. Great all-round athlete. As he comes back to his mark, turns quickly. Extracts some nice bounce there, and that's gone up in the air. Is he going to catch? Oh, it's a great effort there from Thompson. Great effort, but it's just come out of his hands, just spilled out as he hit the ground. Very sharp chance. Good effort, intensity to get there. Always going to be a challenge. Just where the Astros meeting the outfield from the nets, and but a great start. Right, Carroll, he's facing a tall, right-handed number 6 on his back. Imposing figure at the wicket. Bang, across the line. That's a better length from Brooksbank. That little uppercut there from Doherty was, I wasn't going to say reckless, but it was very early in his innings to be playing that with a player down there. Four runs, so it's nicely placed off the leg side there. Carroll takes advantage of a little loose delivery there from Brooksbank. Beautiful ground here. I don't know if any of you who are watching have ever been to Bishop Stortford Cricket Club or played here, but wicket looks magnificent. Lovely covering of grass, you can see from the screen there. As we just look at the replay there, just straying down the leg side there, Brooksbank. And the finest of edges, just outside the catching distance or stopping distance of Ryan Canning there. Did a little pirouette. Brooksbank comes in, it's driven on one leg down. Great fielding there from Park at the extra cover region. No run. Just coming back to the ground here. A lot of minor counties cricket played at this ground, and I think Essex over 50s are playing here on Sunday in the ECB Knockout Cup game. A little bit fuller there from Brooksbank. Just a single. Jaden Levitt, the fielder, just coming round from mid-on. And that's the end of the over. So very smartly, the score's moved on to 14 without loss. Going back to the ground here, good sized boundaries. The IMC generally are hoping for boundaries no more than about 65 metres, so got the 30 yard inner ring, and then a good sized boundary on both sides of the ground. Yeah, 15 and 15 and 15 are the 3 power plays. That was a shorter ball there from Whiteman, just roughing up Carroll a little bit, who stood very firm. Just giving himself a little stretch there, just caught him on the arm. As I said, he's got really good pace, Whiteman. That's nicely left. A little bit variable in the bounce there, but that one low to Canning and the wicketkeeper's area, just to his right. 2 slips England have employed. We've got a point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, and mid-wicket, which I think is Chris Petlow, just looking here from the distance, and fine leg. Again, good pace from Whiteman, easily left there. Try and give you some updates as well on the other game between Wales and Scotland. Oh, that's gone short, and put away over the deep point region. Smashing shot there from Carroll. Stood and delivered that. 4 more to the total. I think that was good for Whiteman to test Carroll with a short ball there. And a nice fuller ball. He's almost setting him up there. So let's see what he's got for the next ball. I wonder if this will be a Yorker, but that's nice. Just outside the off there, getting him driving. Carroll looks as though he's keen to get going. Clearly got good hand-eye coordination, having been an international hockey player as well. Nice full face of the bat there. And that always been given as a no ball. So a no ball has been signalled, and that'll be a free hit. So a little bit costly this for England. Whiteman looking to make amends here, and that's just cracked through the offside. Obviously can be run out on a free hit. So just 1 to the total there, plus the no ball. So Carroll takes advantage of that. End of the over. Now, the left-handed bat I was mentioning, Ross Doherty, lone Munster man in the squad. And he'll, obviously, as you've seen, he's a top-order bat. And looks very stylish as well. Interesting to see his game plan today. I think we know what we're going to get from Kenny Carroll. Likes to go hard at the bowlers. Very strong, agile cricketer. Can play shots 360. Brooksbank, and he's just played that on the onside, no run. England have got the 1 slip for Carroll. They've just pushed, they've got the man out at third man and fine leg. Backward point for Brooksbank for the cuts. If he's a little bit short, extra cover, mid on, mid off, and square leg. No single there, just looking for it. That's good for Brooksbank. He's just mixing up his pace a little bit there, a little bit slower that ball. Probably just rolling his fingers over that, just trying to get Carroll to play a little bit more uppish. Play through the offside, no run. Sean Park, the fielder there, good throw in, tidy to Canning. The wind's just getting up a little bit here now, still glorious sunshine. What a wonderful summer we've had, haven't we? I'm not sure everyone will agree with that statement, but it's been great for cricketers. And there's a little bit fuller there, that's well bowled by Brooksbank. Just saw Carroll advancing down the wicket. Put it in a little bit fuller. It's good cat and mouse cricket here. Keeps himself very fit, George Brooksbank. He's coming in with his left arm medium pace. Nice, easy run up, a little bit fuller, and that's just driven over the top. Exquisitely placed, a couple of steps down the track and boshed over the top there. That really was a cracking shot. Looked very much in control there. Could this be his day? It's gone past the outside edge. So he's looking a little anxious there, wants to get on with it, Carroll. He's just got to temper himself a little bit. I think there's a little bit in the wicket here early on. Greenish top. new ball. There's certainly something in it for the bowlers. They can't afford to be short, which we saw from that lovely uppercut shot from Carroll off Whiteman. Whiteman's continuing from the Coventry Road end. He's been very quick. I think to Durity, he's got to be working on that offside line. Not coming round the wicket as well. He's staying over the wicket. And that's gone past the outside edge. Looks as though he was playing at that and just took the bat away. Just getting a feel for the man from I think it's South Northumberland that Johnny Whiteman is playing for. A lovely flowing run up as he comes in past the umpire. That's good pace. Just played nicely on the offside. Single there. England just adjusting the field now for the right-handed Carroll. Players just coming across. They run that, play to the mid-on region. So better length there from Whiteman. Not as much pace, just sort of tone that down a little bit more to get the line right. Still gives 100%. That's wild. See, the Carroll's very keen to get on with it. That's quite a wild swish outside the off-stump region. England won't mind that. Got two slips in there, and they've got a third man now down there, or the ball that's in the air. That's better off the back foot. Oh, it's a lovely pick up there. Smashing pick up there, one-handed. I think that was Sean Heather, who's the man at backward point. Just came round. So cracking diving stop there. One-handed. Little roll as the players just come through for a single. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. If you've got any messages, please do text in. Obviously on the MV Play, we can see those. We'll respond. Love to hear your shout-outs. Players that you know or played with. Some cracking players here. And that's a cracking shot through the onside. So that's going to run away for 4 runs. Just using the pace of the ball there. Durity looked in complete control there. So Ireland have raced on to 31 without loss. Carroll is on 17 and Durity is on 9. England pretty attacking in their field placings at the moment. Brooksbank to continue. Darren Stevens just marshalling his troops. Pretty standard field. It's got the man in Steve Naylor as the fielder, I think, in at mid-wicket region. Oh no, it's Ben Fraser, I do apologise. And that's just played on the off. No run there. Sean Heather. Just having a look at the England squad and those that are playing today. Darren Stevens, he's leading the England team here today as captain. George Brooksbank. Jackson Thompson, who's looked very impressive in his game when he played India, and got a good 50 at High Wycombe as Brooksbank comes in. He's playing today. Ryan Canning, who's keeping wicket. Ben Fraser, who plays at Harpenden Cricket Club, right arm slow bowler, played cricket for Hertfordshire for many years. Very talented all-round cricketer, hits a very long ball. And that's cracked through the offside, and that just shows you a little bit about the wicket here. That wasn't too short, but came forward, beautiful pace on the off the wicket, and just cracked through the offside there for 4 runs off the front foot from Carroll. So plenty of time, just showing his class there, just adjusting. Representing England today, Sean Heather as well, Jaden Levitt, Steve Naylor, Sean Park, who's the vice captain, Chris Peplow, Irish Saxena, and Johnny Whiteman. Oh, that's better. That's a better length. Just tied up Carroll a little bit there. Looks as though that was just coming back a little bit. 45 overs, 3 power plays, lots to play for today. We'll run through the Ireland squad. And that's driven. There's a man down there. It's easily picked up. I think that's Irish Saxena at the mid-off region, just outside your vision. Quickly round and nicely taken. Goes very quickly, so the players have got to be very quick to get down, pick up and throw. 35 without loss. Good start by Ireland here. They'll be pleased with this. There's an interesting decision from the skipper, Darren Stevens, to have won the toss and inserted Ireland. We're asking him the question why he decided on that. He's just having a quick word with Johnny Whiteman. Looks as though he's going to give him another over. Yep, it's going to be Johnny Whiteman who's going to have another over. Wind's just picking up, playing havoc with all the paperwork. 35 without loss. Carroll's on 21 off 31 balls and Doherty's 9 off 12 balls. Run rate is currently 5. Still a long way to go here. 38 overs left in the first power play. Still the 2 slips for the left-handed Doherty as Whiteman comes in on that long run that he's got. And it's edged and taken. So first slip taken, the first wicket falls, and a very good and quick catch at throat level there. I think that's by the skipper. And it looked very, very simple in the end. So Ireland just losing their first wicket there, up 35. And it's Doherty who's the man who has to go. He had 9 off 13 balls. So good start by Whiteman, and a nice way for him to come back into the bowling attack here. It's been a little bit wayward by his standards, but that was the perfect line. He's resisted going round the wicket as well. His skipper may have been saying, look, just get that ball across the batsman. He's looking to drive. There's a chance of an edge, and he's got that. So that's going to bring to the wicket Rory McCann. He's another former international, based in the UK. Very, very strong top order bat and wicket keeper as well. He'll probably share the wicket keeping duties with Ogilvy. And he has a ton to his name when they played Scotland. So a very accomplished batsman. So good start from Whiteman to this over. I like the confidence of Stevens there to keep the 2 slips in. Went very quickly as well, but it was, well, I'd say probably regulation for these guys at the standard that they play. Just looks as though that was going down the leg side. Be a leg bite. Umpire Johnson today, yeah, it's just giving that the signal. In the first power play, for those that have just tuned in, not long into the Ireland innings, and England having won the toss, inserted Ireland to bat. That's very well bowled by Whiteman. Good pace. A one-handed shot there from Carroll. Stevens did that earlier in the season when England played India at Swindon Cricket Club, and he won the toss and decided he'd like to get after the batting of India, which they did very successfully. And that's that's just past the outstretched hand. That was a super dive there, and it's just going to be picked up. So that was a chance, but a very, very tough chance there. A wonderful dive. I think it's Jaden Levitt there. Yes, what a cracking dive from him. Unfortunate there. Whiteman's looking quite threatening here. He's getting Carroll to play his shots. Short. Nicely ducked under there. Very quickly through to Canning. Kept low to him, but went through very sharply. Good wills here from Whiteman. And that's gone over the inner ring. That's going to run away for 4. So a little bit of width there from Whiteman, and that's another 4 to the total. So Carroll, he moves on to 27 of his 35 balls so far, and Ireland move on to, I think that is 42. That's correct, 42 for 1 off 8, still in the first power play. Sweltering heat today is going to be, I think it's predicted to be in the 30s over the next 3 days. So we're in store for some great cricket and great weather as well to match it. England playing in their new, I think, World Cup kit today. It's a blue with a light blue shirt on the front, dark blue on the back with their number, which is great, helpful for me doing the commentary, so that I can recognise the players from their numbers. And we're going to have a change of bowling. So great to see. If you're a supporter, love cricket, come down to Bishop Stortford Cricket Club and watch 4 wonderful nations playing cricket at over 40s. Really is a treat. Top cricket and a lot of top guys. So do come down if you're watching. There's going to be a change of bowling. Darren Stevens, the skipper, is coming on. Right arm, medium pace. And he's bowling to the right-handed Rory McCann. We just cope with a little bit of wind here. Trying to keep everything down. It's all kicking off. He bounces in. That's a great length. That's the length that Stephen's looking for. got good pace. Canning standing up. One slip, which is Steve Naylor, who's at slip there. Backward point, extra cover. Not in that order, I should add. And again, what a take that was as the zinger stumps and bails just light up. You got a mid-on, mid-off, mid-wicket, and Jackson Thompson, who's just to my left. He's a wideish fine leg, and a third man. I think that's Johnny Whiteman. That's the length. A little bit fuller there on the legs. No run, just to the mid-wicket region. Still evergreen at 50, Darren Stevens. Incredible to watch this ex-international Lions player, Kent, Leicestershire cricketer playing, still at the top of his game. And that's just whipped off the legs there. That's a fabulous looking shot there. That's gone down for 4 runs through the square leg region. Super shot there. Another 4 to the total. I like the way Stevens started there. He's found a good length straight away. And again, gets him coming forward there. That's a good over there from Stevens to kick off his account for today in the Triple Crown. Chris Mays, the England manager, just walking around taking some photos. He's done a tremendous amount of work here with Bishop Stortford Cricket Club to put this on. I cannot tell you how much work Chris does for England over 40s. It is incredible. From all the tech to the arranging of fixtures, the finance, you name it. He's involved with it and does it to a very high standard. We've also got, and I'm wittering on a little bit here, but we've got a drone as well that we've purchased. So we'll be hoping to get you some drone footage as well. Things are only going in one direction here for England over 40s, and we certainly encourage former players, internationals, club players to come and try and get into the England setup. It's fantastic. Chris Peplow is going to be bowling now from the commentary end. Little uppish, but Steve Naylor's there looking for that. He's at the extra cover region. Peplow turns on his mark very quickly. And that's gone over. That's going to be 6 runs. So an excellent shot there from Carroll. Took full advantage, a little bit fuller there. But struck that beautifully, and that brings up the 50 for Ireland. So 52 for 1. Little organisation of the field here. Looks as though Sean Park is going to come to the long off, and Jackson Thompson is just moving across to mid-on. Back on the mark there, Peplow. He's got some very appropriate coloured trainers there, playing Ireland. A nice green colour. A little bit shorter there. Watchful. Just drops the bat on that. Carroll, who's moved very quickly on to 33 off 39 deliveries so far. Sweat, no man out there. That looks as though it's going to be another boundary, and it is. 4 runs, 4 more to the total. Terrific shot. Got down on one leg. England will be probably looking... Oh, it's a 6, yep. It's been given as a 6 now by umpire Johnson. So 6 and not 4 to Carroll. And a one-handed little sweep there, and that's could run away as well. So that's going to be 4 more to the total. So a very productive over there for Carroll, who looked in full control of those other 2 shots, but not so sure that one. So work for Peploe here. And the score has moved on to 62 for 1, and Carroll is on 43. I said earlier, could this be his day? He's looking to prove me right there. Rory McCann is now facing. Stevens got to find the right length here. Might be a tough day for the slow bowlers today on this track. That's a good length. Just looking to get McCann coming forward. England still pretty attacking in the field. Got 1 slip, which is Steve Naylor. Men around the bat, saving the single. Bit full up, driven. Chris Peploe, the fielder, got down quickly, just out of your screen. That's very well bowled by Stevens. Straight on the money there. Just getting McCann to come forward. There's no rush from McCann here. Rightly so, there's plenty of time. Left. Again, another good length. Love the way he bounces in. You'll see when he's running in. Nice measured pace as he comes in. Not looking to overcook it. Turns it as mark. Only 12, 13 paces. I'll count those and just see as he comes in. Yep, 13 there, and bounces in at that delivery, gather, and wonderful to see. Good pace as well. So England still in the first power play here. 11 overs gone, 62 for 1, and it'll be interesting to see what the options are for Stevens here. Clearly Carroll is going to go after Peploe, and it's a short boundary straight. He looks a very strong batsman going straight, so he'll be looking or targeting the offside. So yep, that's going to prove challenging for Peploe. No man out deep on the offside at the moment. It's a little bit quicker through the air. Quick runs there. Could be out. No. Very quickly through. Very smart piece of fielding there in the mid-wicket region. A little bit quicker through there, the air from Peploe there. Intriguing contest between these two nations. I was talking to Alan Lewis earlier, who's the manager, with Greg Mollins. Looks as though he was just trying to guide that round the corner. No runs there. The guys just arrived, I think today, and had a good sort of warm-up session. England were warming up with the usual football. And that's driven. And that's a great stop there by Petlow. Quickly round in his mark, a little bit shorter there, just getting him on the back foot there. Doesn't give any time for the batsman to settle. And driven, and again. So that's a really, really fine over there from Chris Petlow. Found his line and length. Just getting McCann to come forward there. Different type of player to Carroll, but similar, I would say, well, certainly in terms of size and stature, but looks as though he's trying to work it around a little bit more today. Carroll very confident on the drive. England have got the long off, standard mid on to Stevens, trying to keep contained. Nice take that. Canning standing up. Just running through the Ireland squad. John Anderson, who's the captain, ex-Ireland international. He'll be batting at 4 today. Kenny Carroll, who's out there. Again, an ex-Ireland international. Oh, that's a smashing take. It's just gone past the outside edge and just squared up. Carroll there, who's on 44. No justice there for the bowler as he squared up the very impressive Carroll. He's been quite dominant with the shot making so far today. He's just reaching for that and looks a little bit. That's good from Stevens, keeping at bay Carroll, just building up some pressure now. I feel that Carroll's going to unleash one soon. There's no long on. Might put the man back there. No, he's still keeping him there. That's Irish Saxena. So he's driven that again off the full face of the bat, just squirted out to Petlow there at the cover region. No run. England keeping this tight. Every single counts, as we know in cricket. Goes off the back foot, and Sean Heather, the man at backward point, has just picked that up, thrown that in, quickly round. So a very fine over there from Stevens. Good set there, and that's the 13th over now completed, 63 for 1. So England, apart from a couple of overs, one that Petlow had that went for a few runs, have started to contain Ireland a little bit here. It'll be interesting to see what Carroll and McCann's response is. As Chris Petlow looks to get set, he's going to be bowling to McCann. Driven, one bounce straight into the hands of Petlow. It's coming on nicely to the bat. What a wonderful wicket that looks to. And again, that's a smart stop there, very quickly. Oh, good pick up there from Naylor, who's just looking to run the player out the other end. Petlow very smartly got down to his left. Nice, a big smile on his face. He's always a very happy cricketer. I always look at Chris Peplow and continue to be inspired by his enjoyment of the game. And that's maybe not going to make him as enjoyable. That's gone for 6. Balls, 50. So what a fine way to go to a 50 in 49 balls. A little bit of a swipe there from outside the off and gone right on top of the net. So they need something to just get a little bit higher. Might need a ball or two just to throw to the underside of the net. As we wait for the ball to come back. What a wonderful innings that was. You'll see on the replay there. So far, 50 or 49 balls. And there'll be a few highlights of that innings. He went a little bit wide of the crease and smashed that over the long on region. Might see a little change in the field here from Stevens. It's gone very quickly to that 50 in only 49 balls. 70 for 1 is the score. Good strike rate there from Carroll. 4 sixes and 3 sixes and 6 fours. Oh, little inside edge there. It's going to run hard to the boundary. It's being chased down. Is he going to get there? Oh, he's just managed to palm it over the boundary there. So 4 more to the total. Runs very quickly down. There's a slight slope there. Down to those 2 tall sight screens as he comes in again. A little bit shorter there. Not giving any width to Carroll. Shorter and full face of the bat there. No runs, so end of the over. And Ireland have moved very promisingly on to 74 for 1. Carroll's on 54 and Rory McCann is on 5. He's chewed up a few more balls there, but they've got to build a partnership, these two, for Ireland. They'll be looking to certainly set England a score, I would expect, on this wicket of between 280, 300 off the 45 overs. And well, they're a third of the way, nearly a third of the way there. Still in the first power play, which is at the end of the 15 overs. And only 3 can be outside the inner ring for this first power play. Stevens comes in. Very tidy there from Stevens again. Just on that sort of prose length, just short of a drive. Leaving a little bit of room for thinking there on the part of McCann as to whether he's going to go up and over. And he's gone up, and this should be out. And that is very easily held, and that is a very, very smart piece of bowling there from Stevens, who's bowled a very impressive length, and I was saying just that short of a length, not giving anything to McCann to drive, and he's popped that one up. So an easy catch there, and that's the second wicket that falls for Ireland. 74 is the score. Carroll's on 54, and England have prospered there with the skipper taking the second wicket. So Kenny Carroll, he's still there though, on 54. There's a few drinks coming out, end of the first power play. So handshakes all around, and they're just in a little huddle there, the England team. Interesting to see the dynamics between these two teams who've played each other on quite a few occasions actually. In fact, it was the first game I think that England have played at over 40 level. They played Ireland at Uxbridge Cricket Club, if I'm right in that, and that was a very good game which Ireland won. both teams able to put out very, very strong squads. Just carrying on through the Ireland squad today, where we got up to Rory McCann. Batting at 4 is the captain, John Anderson. Most of you who follow international cricket will know John Anderson very well. Ex-Ireland international, well over 100 caps for Ireland. Coming in at 5 today, Conor Mullen, who's the coach at Pembroke Cricket Club as well. Coming in at number 6, Etisham Ahmed. He's continuing his fine performance for Ireland. 7 today will be Andrew Cowden. 8, Johnny Robinson. 9, Bilal Azhar. 10 is going to be Paul Ryan, and 11, very tall Alan Eastwood. Not playing today, Stephen Ogilvie, Connor Kelly and Yaqub Ali. Unfortunately, Phil Eagleston, who was named in the squad, he's not with the squad today due to personal reasons, and we wish him and his family well. Hope everything is good for you, Phil, and your family, on behalf of all of us in the over-40s Masters cricket. As that's down the leg side. What a take from Canning, diving down to his left-hand side as a rare wide from Stevens is given. Saved a certain 4 runs. A little bit wider there from Stevens. Low to the right of Canning. Wouldn't say that was variable bounce, but it certainly was a variable line. He's got to get it back now, Stevens. He's given a couple of sighters to the new incoming batsman there, Anderson, number 1 on his back. And a leave there. Nice to hear the cries from the Scotland-Wales game. Looks as though Wales have lost a wicket. Scotland cock-a-hoop. They've just secured a wicket there. Just looking over to my left-hand shoulder. Great grounds, 2 grounds side by side. And that's gone past the outside edge. That was a top ball there from Stevens. Just left Anderson a little bit in no man's land. Just nibbling it away there, Stevens. No doubt bowls the inducker as well. And that's gone through quickly through the gully region. A little bit uppish, third man. Johnny Whiteman is the fielder there. Straight into the gloves of Canning, and that's 1 to the total. Brings Anderson onto face, so he's got 1. He's off the mark. There's no duck vest for him. Got a change of bowling for England. It's going to be Steve Naylor with his right arm off spin. So Peplo's had a little bit of a run, but he was quite expensive by his standards. Not a lot of purchase off this wicket, I would imagine, laterally for the spinners, so they've got to be right on it. He's starting with a deep extra cover and a long on. He's keeping the mid-off up. That's Stevens. Just pushing the fielder there. I think that's Jaden Levitt into the short extra. Got a backward point. Man on the 45, which is Saxena. He's turned to the off spin of Naylor. Chris Petlow is the fielder there at the deep square. He's just thrown that in. And it's probably Sean Heather, who's the man at mid-wicket. And then they've got Sean Park, who's deep out in the deep mid-wicket region. A little bit fuller there. Didn't take full advantage of that. Carroll looking dangerous. He's on 54 so far. Oh, that's a good length. Big shout there from Naylor. Johnson unmoved, the umpire. Hands in the air there. That's driven, and that could run away, and it does, despite the dive there. That's a very strong dive there from the vice-captain, Sean Park. And couldn't stop 4 runs from the very dominant-looking Carroll, who's in belligerent mood today. He moves on to 58. England still opting for the man not to be on the deep at long off. Shorter, that's a down the leg side, that might be a wide. It is. It's given as a wide there by umpire Johnson. Spin bowlers seem to be taking the commentary end. And that, oh, it's a mis-stumping. That's a mis-stumping. That's an error from Canning there. Hands on hips there from Naylor. Penny for his thoughts at the moment. So he's worked hard to get that, but that just kept a little bit low, I think, on Canning. A little bit more flight there, just played on the onside. It's a single. England quickly around there, so scores moved on to 80, what's that, 84, I think? A little bit slower on the live stream, off the 16th over. Reasonable run rate, nothing too dramatic, 5.25. So England won't be too worried about the run rate at this stage. They've got plenty of batting, and Ireland will certainly be needing to post a very big score here today. But everything's possible, as we know. Stephen's going to continue. He's bowled very well. A very challenging length there. And again, that's a big shout for LBW. Umpire Holland just saying it's going down the leg side. So, one more to the total. Score moves on to 85. Carroll's facing. He's looked very strong. A little hesitant there, I thought, Anderson. Not getting forward. Looked a little within himself today, batting-wise. Just played and missed a few on the offside. I'm sure he'll come good. Carroll's facing. Got the long off there, just looking to avoid a shot there. It's played through the offside. Not giving him anything to drive. Obviously, Stevens has worked out that one of Carroll's strengths is very much his drive. That's a beautiful length. That is just the length to be bowling. Both George Brooksbank and Darren Stevens have been coming slightly uphill, just a little bit of a rise there at the batting crease, and I just wonder if that's favouring the medium pacers. That's a little bit wider there. It's driven. Might get to it. That's the man down there. Is a lovely take there from Chris Petlow. One-handed slide. And so they come through for 2. And Sean Heather was the man there who just managed to get something on it. Certainly slowed down the ball. Oh, a little bit more rise off that. Nicely taken by Canning. Oh, a little bit spilled there in the extra cover region, but quickly round was Park just to make amends, so no run there. Carroll's moved on to, well, he's on 60 and Anderson is on 3, so these two looking to build a partnership for Ireland. Just looking to give you some scores from the other game that is on. See if we can get those for you. That's Wales versus Scotland. They're playing on the lower cricket pitch here. It's going to be Naylor to continue. That's a very fine piece of fielding there. In that mid-wicket region, dive. A little bit uppish at that, but good work from the England field there. Quickly recycling the ball round. Sweat. That might go for 4. Oh, what a fine stop there from Peplow on the shortish square leg just behind square boundary. Lovely diving stop there. A little bit wild there from a little bit of a loose delivery, I'd say, from Naylor by his standards. There's an ominous hush around the ground, and that's just played on the onside. England looking very quick, and that's a fine piece. It's just hit the umpire. And Johnson on the knee, couldn't get out of the way quick enough. Darren Stevens, the man who was backing up. Little wry smile there on the face of the fielders, and that's a little bit more air, but that's going to go for 4. So a fine shot there from Anderson. Just got down, and he's just saying in that little commentary there with Carroll, it looks as though it just got up a little bit on him, but a little bit more flight there from Naylor. Seems to give time to Anderson to get down and just play that round the corner. Whereas if it's a little bit flatter, maybe just keep him a little bit more honest in terms of which shot he's playing. It looked quite premeditated. He was going down, playing that shot early. There is a gap there between the deep square and the 45. So these two working the field out quite well. We're going to see a change in the bowling here. Stevens has bowled 4 overs so far. Fantastic. Sorry, 5 overs. 2 maidens, 1 for 8. So an impressive display. And Steve Naylor's been a little bit more expensive. 2 overs, 0 for 13. Carroll to face, and the new bowler is going to be Sean Park with his right arm medium pace. So first ball a little bit wider, just left there by Carroll. who's 61 or 62 balls so far. 8 fours and 3 sixes. And that's just got past the outside edge. I like the way Canning's standing up there, very confident, keeping the batsman again in his crease. Tension's just starting to build here now. And that's got an edge. That's going to run away. So it looks as though it's 4 runs. Yes, it is. 4 more to the total. So Carroll, well, he's a very strong man. He's going straight after the bowling. No slipping. England have opted for no slip. And that's uppish. Oh, it's just over the inner ring there. Sean Heather, the fielder, is just going to be pulled up at the slightly sloping, upward sloping boundary here on the far right hand side to where we are on the outfield. So 2 more runs. Just getting it, turning him a little bit inside out. That's a good length delivery there from Park. He's bowling reasonably sharpish medium pace here. A little bit quicker than Stevens, but a lower trajectory, whereas Stevens is getting the ball a little bit more steepling onto the bat of Carroll. That's down the leg side. That'll be a wide. Great take there from again Canning. Puts himself right in the firing line there. That's, say, 4 runs. Just taken the hand off that, Carroll. Sort of suggests to me that maybe it's not coming on as much as he would like it to. He's just taking that hand off it just to sort of slow the bat speed coming through, but he's now still on strike, and it's going to be Naylor to continue from the commentary end. His 3rd over. So you can see there, Doherty caught Naylor, bowled Whiteman for 9, and McCann caught by Jaden Levitt, bowled by Darren Stevens. So 2 down here, Ireland, with a very respectable 101 on the total. And the very dangerous Kenny Carroll, in 68 not out, batting with the ex-Ireland international John Anderson. Nicely forward. That's gone uppish. It's going to be a couple of bounces to the man that's out there. Always a little bit of a misfield, so it's going to gift a 2nd run. I think that's Johnny Whiteman who's the fielder there. So 2 more to the total, 2 more to Carroll's aggregate. He's now on to 70. A bit more, a little bit fuller there. Just a single there. Didn't get all of that. Clough did a little bit to the man, who's Chris Peplow, in the deep square region. Not a big boundary over there. Could be an easy shot for 6 over there if you get hold of it. Oh, that's a nice reverse sweep there from Anderson, and well picked up. Great fielding there. Backward point. Ben Fraser is the man there. Haven't seen him yet. He'll be on, I'm sure, soonish with his right arm. England getting through these overs very quickly. Keen to get round. That's a good end to the over there from Naylor. He's currently 0 for 16 off his 3, and that's 20 overs now completed. 104 for 2. Carroll's on 71. Anderson is on 8. So nearly halfway there. That was very kind of the young man who's just come round, delivered some water for me. I'm on my own today and these 3 days. Hopefully I'm being joined by some of the England team and possibly some of the Ireland team. Lovely to hear from them on commentary. Sean Park comes in. That's gone past the outside edge and that's going to run away. So it looks as though that could be 4. It's off the edge, I think. Didn't see the signal for byes there, so... Wow, that went very quickly. Quite difficult to pick up the pink ball here in the green. Far too quick for my eyes, I'm afraid. A little bit wider there from Park. Very strong in that forward defensive there. Great to see all the advertising banners around the ground here. Beautifully decked out on all sides of the oval here. 2 very tall sight screens. And that's cut through. It's just a single. Carroll's looking dangerous here. England have really got to try and get his wicket as soon as. Otherwise he's going to go on to a very big score. 2 very tall, well, must be 6-metre sight screens here. Beautiful facilities on top pitch. It's kept out by Anderson. Looks as though another wicket's fallen on the Scotland-Wales game. That'll be a very hotly contested game. Nicely placed through the third man region. There's a fielder down there. Johnny Whiteman. Great throw in from him. Fielding has been top draw from England. Look very much on their game. And what we're seeing here today is a number of the players that are going over to the O40s World Cup in Guyana in the middle of October. Oh, that looks as though that's just burst through the hands there. Darren Stevens. But no runs, no damage to the scoreboard there. Another over ticks over. And the score's on 110. I was just saying about the World Cup that's being held in Guyana. It's going to be an amazing experience for all the nations that are taking part there. West Indies Masters through Raj Singh is organising that tournament, and it's going to be a great experience. The last Over-40s World Cup was held in South Africa, and that was held under the tutelage of Roger Moult, as John Anderson just plays that easily into the onside for 1 more. What a World Cup that was in Cape Town, South Africa. Following on from the Over-50s World Cup there in 2023, my memory serves me correctly. Anyway, Naylor coming in, and that's gone high, and it's going to go for 6. It is. That's a fabulous looking shot from Carroll. Just opened the arms and powered that through to the long on region for 6 more. Terrific shot there, great contact. A little bit of ball finding is being done by the England players now. There's quite a lot of greenery just behind the fielders in that area, next to what looks like a very old pavilion. Maybe that was the original pavilion. I can hear a lot of broken branches being trampled down as they look for the inevitable cricket ball, which we've all done. And Sometimes you find it quickly, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you need a spare, but looks as though there's going to be a few reinforcements coming round to look for it. That'll probably be the two England players who are not playing today, who are doing some drinks duty, Taki Abbas and Richard Sims, two other fine cricketers. They've had a rest today, and they will certainly feature in the next two games, I'm sure, subject to the skipper's decisions on selection. England got the 4 fielders in the ring, 5 actually. And that's a shout for LBW, and he's been given out. Goodness, that's surprised Kenny Carroll there, and but that's been given out. LBW. So Naylor's taken a wicket there. Almost look of incredulity from Carroll there, but he's got to go. So he's been given out, LBW, by umpire Johnson for a very fine 82, and he's going to get a super round of applause from the spectators here and the Ireland teammates. 18 shy of his 100. There's drinks just coming out from Taki Abbas, the substitute fielder today, and nice round of applause there for Kenny Carroll. Fine innings that was from him. Excellent hitting through the onside and through the offside, and a very enjoyable knock to watch. So Naylor, well, he's taken that very valuable wicket. Conor Mullen is the new incoming batsman, number 5 for Ireland, 117 for 3, and still in the second power play. Long way to go for Ireland yet to build on that fine start there from Kenny Carroll. Wonder what the chat is in the changing room. Haven't heard anything go crash bang wallop. Not that I would expect it to anyway, as Naylor comes in. He's just looking to turn that round the onside. Looks to me a wicket very much. You've got to play straight to the full length deliveries, and if it's a little bit short, you can move it around the field. Shorter. Oh no, no, that looks as though that was very high. Not sure quite what they're appealing for there. Both bowler and wicketkeeper going up almost in unison. That's a little bit more flight. Didn't quite get that. Coughed that a little bit to the man at extra cover. Short extra, that's Jaden Levitt. So end of the over, 117 for 3. Mullen, well, he's just come in. Excellent knock there from Kenny Carroll, just see there from the worm. That little spike there that went off Chris Peplow's bowling. And Carroll, he took on the left arm spin of Peplow. Very experienced cricketer, Chris Peplow. Played, obviously, cricket for Middlesex, for those of you that don't know. Sure we'll see him feature again, but it's that man Naylor who's taken the wicket. And it's going to be a change of bowling from the far end. Irish Saxena is coming in. Seasoned left arm bowler. He bowls a very orthodox slow left arm. Originally from India, and his sort of domestic career was with Bengal. Had a stint with the Kolkata Knight Riders as well in the IPL. So a very experienced cricketer, albeit for his young age. He comes in, first ball for him, and swept away for 4-ish. Coming, Joel, oh, it's a smashing save there from George Brooksbank. What a stop there on the boundary. Great dive there to his right, showing full commitment there. Looked like a certain thaw. He got down, showed all his athleticism there. A little bit shorter there, a bit quicker there through the air from Saxena. And he's very keen to, unlucky there from Naylor. I was just going to say Anderson's very keen to get on the sweep early. Excuse me. Wonderful piece of fielding there was from George Brooksbank. Total commitment to the dive there, very hard ground. Actually, some of the grass in the area has not grown back very well where we're in the net sort of region. And it's very dusty. That's a good length. Nice mixing up of the pace and the length here. England need to get behind Saxena here. Got a two tough batsmen to bowl to here. Oh, he's gone back. Canning just took the bails off there very quickly, as you saw. No run there. That's a good start from Saxena. Just getting his line and length. Bowled a little bit quicker through the air. That first one he threw up just allowed, I think it was Anderson, to get down. Likes to sweep the ball, as you've seen. Also likes the reverse sweep as well. So he's going to be facing Naylor, who again will mix it up a little bit in terms of throwing a couple up, but keeping it flat as well when he needs to. Got the man Jackson Thompson, who's deep square. That's gone off the outside edge. Running away down to the boundaries, gathering speed, and that's going to be 4 runs. So Naylor just turns at his mark, head down a little bit. Wind's just getting up a little bit, as you can probably hear. Hope you're enjoying the commentary and the coverage. We're coming to you via NV Play. It's a great streaming service, and there'll be a highlights package normally put together by Chris with all the 4s and 6s. That's just played through again that backward point region. Good piece of fielding there. Ben Fraser's the fielder. England have got him to turn to as well for his right arm off spin. So lots of options here, and that's reverse swept. George Brooksbank's chasing that. He should get that. And again, another fantastic dive there from Brooksbank. Great commitment. Great work there on the field. And he's the sort of lone boundary rider there. So showing all his athleticism. He'll have a few scrapes and bruises at the end of today. Need some ice on that. That's a big shout for LBW. Umpire again, not interested. Sweat. Saxena picks up quickly and crisply in 1. Throws in, but it's 1 more to the total. 1 more for Anderson. Moves him on to 20. He's moved on to 20 almost in a heartbeat. Nearly a run of ball there. Mullen, he's still looking to get off the mark. No rush there on his part, not looking for the single on that misfield. So one more over goes past, so we're 24 overs now into the second power play, 129 for 3. Anderson's 21, not out, and Mullen is yet to get off the mark. A little bit off the pace here, I think, Ireland, score-wise at this stage. Maybe hoping for a little bit more after that fantastic start from Kenny Carroll. Some very strong ball striking down the ground, and played a few up and over shots through the third man region. John Anderson, the ex-Ireland international, he's facing now. Highly talented right-handed batsman. Down the leg side, that'll be a wide. England have got a few other bowling options today. They've got Ben Fraser, who also bowled a lot for Hertfordshire minor counties as Saxena. A bit quicker there, just played off the back foot, no run. England very good in the field today. Not easy on the hard ground, and the ball's bouncing and bobbling. They've picked the ball up very cleanly. Good intensity. I mean, it's just the standard's so high. I cannot tell you how high it is. It's a treat to watch. A relatively small ground, lots of fours being saved by some fabulous fielding. Stevens just looking at his field now. He's bringing Naylor up. Little change in the field here. Just bring in Steve Naylor up onto the 45. That's very well bowled. Mullen's still to get off the strike, but he's not phased at all. Faced 9 balls so far. Not getting anxious. Saxena, only swept. It's an appeal, but looks a very optimistic one. Canning went up. I don't think Saxena thought much of that. Looks as though that was going down the leg side. And that's a shout for LBW. Umpire Holland, unmoved. A little bit quicker through the air from Saxena, just mixing up his pace. Like good spinners. Just keeping the batsman guessing here, Mullen. Looks very nervous at the moment, for whether to go back or forward. And he's driven that through, and that's his first run. So he's off the mark, and that's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, nice round of applause there from the guys in the island camp there. So he's off the mark now with 4 off 12 balls, and Anderson's still plugging away there. He's 22 off 26 balls. Score moves on to what should be 139, I think. 135, I do apologise. For 3. Steve Naylor so far 131 off his 5. No maidens. Not too bad runs per over. It's only 6.20 on this ground. These conditions, that's admirable. Bit quicker there, and that's going to run away. Looks as though he's just used the pace of the ball there. Hasn't got the field for that. He hasn't got a third man in there, so 4 more to the total. He was looking for the quicker one, and Anderson is now in his skill just to guide that down through that third man region. England have got to bowl to their field here. They really have. Because Anderson will just take England apart if they don't. They've got a very leg side strong field. Looks as though he's just trying to get it into the pads of Anderson. There's a sweep, man out there, it's Peplow, one bounce into the hands, and a great throw straight into the hands of Canning, the keeper. Anderson likes to sweep the ball, as we know, very strong in his, gets down there quickly, head to the ball, and again, that's just gone in the same direction. One more to the total. Just feel the sun coming round now nicely. Can't see anything on the monitors, but it's nice to have the sunshine. That's going to be a wide. So Naylor's just looking a little loose here. England need to tidy this up. I suspect we'll be looking at a bowling change soon, unless England get a wicket. Stevens, the master of making things happen. There's a little... Oh, that's a stumping, sharp, but looking to reverse sweep that. Anderson's got great technique for that. He watches the ball, gets his head down very quickly, even when he's reverse sweeping. Watch him as he makes that decision. Gets down, you see his crouch, low in his crouch, in his stance. Sean Heather there at mid-wicket, he's very quick as well, so he'll be looking for any run-out opportunity. There he is again in that mid-wicket region. That's a good finish there from Steve Naylor on that over. That first ball went for 4 down through that third man region. That wasn't really the sort of ball that he usually bowls. Very experienced cricketer, played a lot of cricket. Hands on hips there, not on a little teapot. He's giving everything there today to his bowling. Saxena's coming round, left arm orthodox through. Holland standing quite a long way back. Same field as last time. So we've got the deep square for the sweep. It's a better length there. A little bit quicker through the air. Just mixing it up. I like watching Saxena bowl. Looks very tidy. Quickly round on his mark. There's no deliberating. Comes in, nice control, and that's just played through. And that's a smashing stop there from Naylor. Just diving to his left, and as he pivots around, save that coming down to Brooksbank, who's at the deep square region. So saved a certain extra run there as he moves over to backward square. Saving 4 on the boundary. That's good bowling. Tidy bowling there from Saxena. Not sure where the momentum is at the moment here. It seems to be evenly balanced between England's bowlers and the batsmen. 143 for 3 so far, so just over the halfway point. Sweat, can't see that, and that's very powerfully put through the square leg region. I was struggling to pick that up. but very quickly onto it. Anderson showing his strength there with a sweep. As Ireland approach the 150 mark. 3 down so far. Anderson's on to 31. He's sort of taken over the role from Carroll as the hitter, and he's being supported there. Allen, let's see a little bit more of the medium pace soon. Stevens just working his bowlers around. I thought Stevens bowled very well. Nice to for England to see him coming back into the action, not too late. See if he can get the wicket of the very dangerous Anderson. Right, it's going to be George Brooksbank who's coming on from the other end from him. Left arm medium pace. Just marking his run up, and he's got a little yellow marker that he's putting down, and he's just going to run through his run just to make sure it's all okay. No balls. Great to see Stuart Felstead here today as well, taking photographs, supporting. He's involved with the England over 50s. The man who plays also for Essex over 50s. Straight on the money there from Brooksbank, just played down by Mullen to third man. 1 more to the total. Brooksbank coming in a little bit quicker there. That's good pace, and well covered there by Anderson. Looks very assured as he comes down the track, just a couple of paces. You'll see that on the replay there, just pushes it out to the offside, just looking to pounce on anything short or full. No run there, just into the mid-wicket region. Ben Fraser quickly round to the right, his right, just outside your screen. Jackson Thompson, who's the man at mid-on, just giving the ball a good shine, using these pink balls, the Duke's ball. That's well bowled from Brooksbank. Great line is bowling here to Anderson. Nice contest between these two, that's the line. That's driven through the offside. Steve Naylor's the fielder. He picks up. Great throw in, right-handed. And 2 runs to the total. So fabulous piece of fielding there from Steve Naylor. Quickly went out to him. No fumbles. Straight in. And end of the over. Takes the score on to 150. So Ireland have got to the 150 mark for the loss of only 3 wickets in the 28th over. And They're still in the second power play, so England can only have 4 fielders outside the 30-yard ring. It's a pretty consistent worm there, you can see. In terms of the run rate, only at 5.36, which is certainly below par, which I would have expected at the start of the innings, which having pegged Kenny Carroll back, England have started to take a little bit of a grip on the game here. 17 overs to go. Saxena to continue. Oh, it's a sweep. And he's been given out. LBW. So a wicket has been taken by Irish Saxena. Anderson's just looking at his bat there. He's a little bit bemused like Carroll was. But he's been given out. Sweeping again, his favourite shot by the looks of things. So that one, as we can't see from where the camera's positioned, but I'm sure it's going straight on. It's just whether he got a little bit of bat on that. And certainly straight on. One knee there, Saxena, and Holland in no doubt, umpire Holland. So that's the 4th wicket to fall at 150 mark for Ireland. Anderson's gone. He's played a very impressive 33 off 39, and Saxena is 1 for 14 in his 4th over. New incoming batsman will be Etisham Ahmed. He's a permanent fixture in Vets cricket in Ireland and has been right from the start. He's one of the team's very good all-rounders, and importantly, he's also a great character as well of the game. Very strong right-handed batsman. As he's coming to face Saxena. Smashing to see these players. We've seen a pretty consistent Ireland side over the last few years, led by their 2 intrepid leaders who've just walked past, Mr. Greg Mullins and yes, Mr. Alan Lewis, whose daughter Gabby captains the women's side for Ireland. In the World Cup they were featuring recently, so hopefully we'll have Alan on comms as well when Ireland are fielding. Got great commentary skills, Alan, as you would expect, being a former international referee at rugby. Nice start there from Etisham Ahmed, just coming forward there, just to negate any thought of getting past the bat. A bit fuller, driven straight into the hands of the shortish extra cover, which is Sean Park. England keeping things very tight in the inner ring.
So I'm the 50s assistant manager, and I run the Lions. But Chris and I, Chris May,
Nicely forward and negated any spin getting past the bat there. So a really good over there from Irish Saxena, who's currently 1 for 14 off his 4, and he's got the all-important wicket of John Anderson, the ex-Ireland international cricketer. So the two sort of big hitters, I would say, of Ireland cricket, John Anderson and Kenny Carroll, they're both back in the hutch. Both played very, very impressively. Brooksbank to continue. Mullen just coming forward. Sorry, is that I do apologise. That's John Anderson who's facing. That was obviously Mullen who was out. So Anderson is facing 33 so far. A little bit of indecision there. Could be a run out. Oh, just gets back in time. So Ahmed just getting back in time. Just pushing forward there. You can see a little bit of a indecision. Got to be careful he doesn't slip on that very green strip. Brooksbank continues bowling a really good line length here to Anderson. Just pushes forward there, no run. That's a lovely stroke there from Anderson. Great line there from Brooksbank. Great duel between these two. Brooksbank's in his 6th over and bowling a really fine length and line there. Totally negated by Anderson. Any threat going past the bat. A little bit lower and keeps that out. Little wry smile on his face there, but got the bat down on it well. You can see that just played out to the square leg region there. Chris Peplow, the man there, fielding. There's an appeal from the other game. Wales are batting. Scotland are in the field. Wind's starting to pick up now as Brooksbank. Oh, it's gone hard at that. Ahmed didn't go anywhere though, just stayed in the square leg region, just the single there. So that's going to be the end of the over. So Anderson 34, and we're going to have some drinks. So it's the end of the second power play. 30 overs gone. So after my earlier gaffe of suggesting that John Anderson was out, apologies for that, John. He's very much in and leading the charge here with Etisham Ahmed for Ireland, who are nicely poised here. 152 for 4 as the players are taking drinks. We'll just take a short break. Right, players are back. Had their drinks. A little bit of refueling. Should mention the two scorers today. Mark Shepherd, who's scoring here, represents Potter's Bar, and Pistol Pete, who is scoring for Ireland and is representing Dublin University, right in the heart of Dublin. Mark's obviously scoring for England today. Right, players are just getting set, and it's going to be Saxena to continue. Well, very tidily so far. You just saw a little bit of a recap for those that are watching. End of the second power play, start of the third, being signalled by umpire Holland. England have certainly controlled the game in that second power play once they saw the back of Carroll. But Anderson's looking threatening. He's just building in innings here slowly, 34 or 44. Darren Stevens was probably the pick of the bowlers in that first and second power. The Saxena is just coming round the wicket. And it's played through the offside, running hard to the boundary. That's going to be 4 runs. I think Peplow could do to stop that. So 4 more to the total. Ahmed off to a good start there after the drinks break. He's moved on to 5. Nice little back foot cut there through the offside. Bit quicker and punched away through the offside again. That's a fine start. Really nice controlled shot there from Ahmed through the offside, just pierced the 2 fielders. So Darren Stevens and Sean Park there, who are fielding it, cover and extra cover. Really enjoyable to watch. Bit fuller there, and he's played through the onside to the fielder. Good solid defence there as well, just to mix it up. Those 2 fours look quite effortless off the back foot there. And it's a shout for LBW. Umpire Holland not interested in that. Just played through the offside. One run, and that's the end of the over. 160 for 4. 161 now, sorry, for 4. Ahmed's moved on to 10 off his 13 balls so far. Anderson's nicely poised. 34 or 44. Brooksbank to continue. Brooksbank to continue. He's been in fine form. Well, a good length and line to Anderson, who's just squeezed that right way round the corner. Etisham Ahmed. Not for 22 now, off in his 7th over. Brooksbank. It's been a very impressive spell. Man down there, Saxena, he might cut off the 2, and he does. Anderson turning quickly there, looking for the second. I think Ahmed had probably run on a little bit more, but great throw there from Saxena. Quickly onto it, got down. Good throw over the stumps. Through the offside, there is a fielder there. Johnny Whiteman's the fielder. That's a great piece of fielding. Bobbling in as it came to the hand. Great fielding and certainly saved a 4. Wind's just getting up a little bit. It's coming almost down the ground here. You can probably hear from the flapping from the microphone. We're outside under a parasol, a large parasol. And Brooksbank coming in. Oh, it's a big shout for something. Not sure whether that's a catch. Not given. Might have been off the pads. Canning, well, he's just got his hands on his hips. Got that big wide-brimmed hat on. Don't see that a lot on keepers, the big wide-brimmed hat. Great character of the game. Played a lot of his junior cricket, in fact all of his junior cricket I think, in South Africa, in Boland. Well, that's kept a little low to him, nicely taken that. Brooksbank just changing things up a little bit here. Driven. Again, that's going to be testing. Oh, and that's gone through. That's a very unlucky effort there. Great effort there from Johnny Whiteman. Just diving to his right, but it just bounced over the hard ground here. Just proving a little bit too tough for him. So it's fantastic effort there from the England player on the outfield. Went very quickly. Great drive from Ahmed there. Takes the score onto a, well, it must be in the 150s now. I was going to say the 160s, 169, nearly into the 170s. Anderson in control there on 35, and Ahmed is on 17, so he's been very positive since he's come in. Good run rate for him, 100%, or 100, and Anderson 35 or 45. Saxena to continue with his left arm orthodox. Swept. Know too much about that, I don't think. Canning, as that went almost into his midriff. Looking to get straight onto that strike, isn't he, Anderson? That sweep shot, he's looking where the fielder is as he knows Brooksbank's down there. Just caught a little bit in two minds there, to go backwards or forwards. England have got the reverse sweep covered with Shaun Park and the deep square, backward deep square, George Brooksbank. A bit quicker there, just played off the back foot. little change in the field here. George Brooksbank just coming up to sort of 45 position. A bit quicker there. Just played off the back foot there by Ahmed. Easy single. Just picking up on a few of the comments there. Nice to hear from you. Is it Chrissy T? Played against Kenny Carroll many years ago. Very steady, dangerous batsman and hard to get out and intelligent cricketer. That is certainly very true. But England have managed to get him out. But he looked very dominant. Straight down the ground. Drives the ball with, wow, incredible authority. Anderson's facing. And he swept him. He's going to make that, and that is a very skillful piece of cricket there from Anderson. He saw that Brooksbank had moved a bit squarer, and he just placed that more in the 45 area. That was a lovely pickup. So effortless. Nice and straightforward, got down. 4 more to the total, moves the score into 175 for 4. Timing on that was beautiful. You saw that on the replay there. Nothing wrong with the ball. Absolutely right on the money there, but he was just better than the delivery there, Anderson. Right, we've got a change of bowling, and it's going to be the skipper, Darren Stevens, who's coming on from the commentary end now. Interestingly, both him and Brooksbank have changed ends, giving the spinners the opportunity to come Saxena from the far end. See if there's a little bit of a downward slope here, down towards the pavilion, which has got 2 beautiful parasols outside. Nice crowd just starting to come through as the day hots up. It's Stevens who's coming on. That sort of effortless looking run up that he has as it comes in off his mark. Oh, that's gone up. That's going to be 6 runs, and that's a fine shot there. So Etisham Ahmed has taken it to Darren Stevens, and he gets a nice big round of applause there from the Ireland bench, who are congregated on the far side in the shade. Lots of green there, a few chuckles. There's a beautiful looking old pavilion there. England still not going with the long off. Keen to keep the man in the ring there. And he's again pulled that out. It should be held, and it is. So he's perished, and that's a very easy catch there for Chris Peplow. And Darren Stevens takes his 2nd wicket. Ahmed, well, that was well, certainly unfortunate for Ireland. That was probably unnecessary for him as well, having just hit a beautiful 6 and then put it straight down the throat of Peplow there, who gratefully took that. And Stevens has bowled an immaculate length there to allow that to happen. And as you can see, probably realised the futility of that shot as he was walking off. Right, we've got a change in batsman. And coming in now, Andrew Cowden. One of the 3 new debutants this year in the Ireland Triple Crown squad and side. Good bat. And he'll be looking to make an impact in the tournament. Right-handed batsman. So good wicket there for England. Five down now, Ireland, 181. Easily played into the onside. Sean Park's the man at mid-off, just looking to rouse the England players. Keeping that intensity up, and none more so than Sean Park will do that. A little bit wayward there on the wildish swing from Cowden. Anderson's 40, he's playing an anchor role here for Ireland. $11 overs to go after this over. That's nicely taken there by Canning. Didn't get anything on that, Cowden. A little bit wider. He's making his debut. He'll be a little nervous. And that's gone past the outside edge. That's a superb piece of bowling there from Stevens, who's bowling with great authority here. 2 for 14 off his 6. Can bowl 9 if he decides to bowl 9. He's not bowled Fraser yet. Interesting to see if he brings on Fraser now with the loss of a wicket. He's still got Anderson in, who likes to sweep the ball. So it's going to be Peplow. It looks as though he's handed his cap to umpire Holland. So a little change in proceedings here. Sean Park has come to the deep square, and George Brooksbank has finished his spell. Just coming into the sort of short 45 region. Peplow got a little bit of a pumping earlier from Kenny Carroll. Johnny Whiteman's just going out as well to deep mid-wicket. Now they're just working on the fact that likes to sweep the ball. That's a good start from Peplow. Anderson just playing that out to the offside. Short, smash through the offside. Just a single. A bit shorter there, just cracked through the offside, so that's Cowden, who's off the mark. Just a nice way to get off the mark, a little shorter, punch through the offside, and again, Anderson's there, Saxena is the fielder. A little bit of a misfield, but no second run there. Oh, that's a lovely ball there. Lovely ball to Cowden. Went past the outside edge. A little bit quicker there. Right, 10 overs to go. 184 for 5. Certainly got to be pushing it on now here, Ireland. 5 wickets in hand. As you see that little peak there at the early part of the Carroll innings. Everything's sort of, well, not petered out, but yeah, there's the odd 4 here and there, and 6, but run rate pretty consistent, 5.26. It's round about the 5.6 mark. So England have done very well to contain Ireland here. It looked rampant at one stage. And Carroll was going after the England bowlers. This will be a nice match-up here. Stevens, I'm looking forward to seeing this versus Anderson. Crouching low in that stance, just plays that through to the offside. No run. Whiteman quickly onto it. England right up for the challenge here. LBW shout. Umpire Holland. Johnson. The shake of the head. Wasn't totally convincing from the other fielders, but Stevens and Canning thought so. Sweat, just for the single. Nice match-up between these two big players in the obviously Masters cricket. What the tactics are from the skipper here. Now is he going to get out Anderson? He likes to sweep the ball and with great authority. Play through the offside. George Brooksbank is the fielder there. Just a single. So one to the total for Cowden. 186 for 5. England have done well here to contain Ireland. Little pause in play there. So we just wait for the field to get set. Great concentration here from Stevens, just mixing it up a little bit. Sweat, man down there. One more to the total. That's a good match-up between those two. Swept him off the middle peg, sir. Middle peg. 187 for 5. Anderson, by his standards, a little slower than usual, but he's being kept pegged back by the England bowlers here. Still looking very threatening though. He's there. Very strong sweeper of the ball. Interesting to watch or look at the differences between him and Carroll batting. Carroll very strong down the ground, love to drive the ball. Anderson, nice low stance, gets head down there, plays off the back foot very well, sweeps very well. Don't see him driving the ball as much. Maybe England just haven't put it in the right areas there. He's adjusted very well. There we are. It's gone up in the air. It's going to be short. Just short of the fielder park. One more to the total. So nearly successful there, Peplow. Nicely forward from Cowden there. No run. And again, that's good bowling from Peplow. mixing up the pace here now. What's Cowden got? No panic required. And he's played him off the back foot there. Just a single. Saxena's the fielder there. Deep extra. So nice, quiet accumulation here by Ireland. Want to get up to the 200 mark pretty quickly and push on from there. That's very well bowled by Peplo. Just held that back a little bit. And even more impressive, Anderson didn't commit to the drive, just held it back. 189 for 5. Cowden's on 3. He's been chewing up a few balls. Anderson's 45 or 61, fast approaching his 50. You just see the wickets there. Carroll, he was LBW to Naylor for 82. Doherty and McCann, single figures. But these two, John Anderson has been playing a captain's innings here. He'll be looking to push on. Right, we've got a little change in the bowling department now. So Stevens, who was previously 2 for 17 off 7, has brought on Sean Park with his right arm medium pace. Got the third man and a wide-ish fine leg. That's gone over the offside, and that's going to be 4 runs. So a little bit wider there. Cowden's leapt onto that and looked fairly effortless and straightforward, that cut shot. Strong guy. No fielders down there. There's a big gap between the extra cover and third man. That's a little bit wider as well, so he's tempting fate there a little bit, Park. Just see that swinging away a little bit, if there is any swing. Free hit that for Cowden. And again, Cowden's not taking advantage of that. Going at it quite hard. I want to just hold back a little bit there, I wonder. That might serve him better. Oh, the 23-yard ball. That's a very cute trick there from Park. A lovely little change up there from him. Always looking to improve. You just see that there's an extra yard away from the popping crease there. That's well bowled by Park. Get it past the outside edge of Cowden. Very wide, in the sense it's not a wide, but should certainly be seized upon by Cowden. Up, down the ground, just a single. Thompson is the fielder. Nice throw in from him. So that's a good over there from Park. Other than the 4 off the first ball, just the 1 off the last ball. So 5 off the over, still going at the run rate. Round about 5 to 6. So England have used, what, 7 bowlers so far, mixing it around the skipper. I suspect we're not going to see Ben Fraser now, and he'll probably be batting but bowling in other games. That's very well played by Cowden. Doing a little bit there. Into the pitch of the ball as Peplo comes quickly round. Driven and nicely fielded there. Ben Fraser, the fielder there, just coming around smartly, the mid-wicket region. No run there, and again, great fielding from Canning. very quickly to the ball. Off the back foot. One run. Saxena is the fielder. Straight into the bat of Cowden. England just moving their fielders a little bit further round. Oh, that was a little bit of a miss hit there from Anderson. There's a fuller ball there from Peplow, not seized upon. He's come back well, actually, Chris Peplow, after that peppering from Carroll. He's in his 6th over, 0 for 35. And that's, that's very well fielded by George Brooksbank. You know when the ball goes one way and you're going the other way, and there's confusion. Another spin off the ground. He covered that very, very well. Got that right hand down. England quickly round, and they're into the 40th over. It absolutely has flown by. Good intensity from the England fielders here, being matched by the batting of these two, Anderson and Cowden. Anderson 46, 4 runs away from his 50, 62 balls faced. Will he get it in this over off Park? Sean Park is hoping not. England are hoping not. And it's a shout for LBW, muted. Half-hearted there from Park, just looking for the DRS. What a character. Great character of the game, wholehearted performer. Sean, a little bit wider there, and wide is given. He's put a few down there that this time Anderson hasn't taken advantage of. Cowden previously hadn't got to, but that one, yeah, it's certainly a lot wider. And again, so good bowling from Parks. Got some wheels there. Smallish man. Don't know if his brother Gary is watching. He's currently in South Africa at the moment. Driven, and that's going to be 4 runs. So Sean Heather is the fielder who couldn't get to that, and that takes John Anderson onto his 50. So a fine 50 there off 65 balls. $50 runs with a fine 4 struck through the offside of 65 balls. Just a little bit fuller there from Park. So a nice way to get to his 50. That's a nice reply there from Park. Deceptive pace he's got. Just swinging it a little bit late. Batsman's getting set for that drive, and it's not quite there as he pulls out of that delivery. England got to keep it tight here. In the 40th over, 5 to go after this, 201 for 5. Bit fuller, and that's pulled away easily. Full toss there, 4 runs. So very well watched there by Anderson. Just pulled him away from the offside. That's gone through the third man region. 2 runs to the total. Ireland's just starting to cut loose a little bit here now. 207 for 5. Anderson's on 58. And Cowden is on 9. But it's been pretty consistent, that worm. England's have kept Ireland down on the run rate here. Around that 5 to 6 mark now. It's just gone slightly down. It was 5.18, was up to 6. But England have done very well here. They've got to get that man out, Anderson, though. He's looking to accelerate now. Good shot through the offside there by Cowden. A little bit uppish, but Saxena's there. Didn't get all of it. Oh, a bit more flight. That's a great shot from Anderson. He seized on that. 4 more to the total. Moves him on to 60 now. Just got down on that one knee. Played that through that mid-wicket region. And one-handed round the corner. George Brooksbank mops up. No runs there. Oh, that's got up in the air. A little bit of a miss hit there from Anderson, but he's been lucky there. Been very lucky there. It just looks as though he might have got that off the bottom of the bat. And the attempted sweet shot, 212 for 5. England got to finish strong here through Peplow. Oh, reverse hit. That's smashing shot. Absolutely outstanding reverse hit there for 4. Made it look very straightforward. There's quite a gap there in that offside region. And that's an edge, certainly an edge, but no catch. End of the over. So, end of the 41st over. Ireland are 216 for 5. Nice little laughter there coming from the Ireland camp. There's a sort of hunkered over by the in the cool, in the shade of the pavilion. Got 2 pavilions here and a nice marquee between the 2 pavilions. Lots of brollies out. Great to see the crowd around the outside as well. All the advertising boards as well in between the seats. Wales versus Scotland are on the other pitch. Stevens is back on, and that's gone up in the air. It's going to be safe. It's going to be safe. Dawn Heather was the fielder chasing it. Almost, well, it just dropped between Park and Heather. I suppose there's a natural affinity there between Park and Heather. Both of them working well together. Oh, that's a fine piece of bowling there from Stevens. Looks as though it might have kept a little low on Anderson, but he's bowled straight. He's taken his third wicket, and he's made it look very easy for bowlers today, which it hasn't been. So fantastic wicket there for Darren Stevens, his third wicket, and he takes the very prized wicket of John Anderson, which I think I've got it right this time, as he goes off. Should bring to the wicket Johnny Robinson, number 8 for Ireland, as John Anderson gets a lovely round of applause, and rightly so. Swept the ball very, very authoritatively. Stevens 3 for 18 so far, wicket in a second ball. So England back on top now, 217 for 6. Ireland, I think that's considerably below what they were hoping for so far in the 42nd over. England have done a top job here through their skipper, who's led from the front, 3 for 18, Darren Stevens, in his 8th over. Right, what's the field that England have? They've dropped the man to long off now, got long on, deep square. A little bit wider there, just played down into the third man region. Good throw in there. They've got a deep point and a deep square. So those are the 5 fielders allowed outside the ring. Oh, just played through the middle wicket region. Cowden looking for 2. Easy 2 there. Thompson, the fielder, just picking it up inside the boundary. It's a very nice shot from the monitor there. Big sort of strapping lad. Lots of strength there. I would imagine it goes a long way when he gets hold of it. And it's uppish, little uppish. Good bowling from Stevens. Only 21 off his 7.5 overs so far. Wonderful piece of control bowling. And again, he just finishes off the over nicely there with a dot ball. So end of his 8 overs, 3 for 21, Darren Stevens. Who's he going to turn to for the... it looks like he's going to continue with Chris Petplate. Left arm spin. Not looking to bring any medium pace back on. Making the batsman do the work. Petplate is 0 for 44 so far, so it was expensive for 1 over for Kenny Carroll, but he's pulled it back nicely and bowled in some good areas. Oh, that's gone down the leg side. That's going to be 5 wides. Yep, that's been given as wides by umpire Holland. If I'm a bit critical of Petplate today, he's just strayed a little bit too short, and they're down the leg side by his own admission and standards. That's gone down the ground. It's only going to be 1. He's not looking for the 2. A very fine piece of bowling. Just changed to the length there. Cowden facing. It's got all of that. And that's gone quickly to the man out there. Johnny Whiteman got down very quickly there. Went very quickly to him. Oh, that's gone a long way, I think. Yeah, that's going to run away. So that's a 4 more to the total. He looks as though he can hit a big ball, this man, when he gets going. Managed to keep that down. There's a fielder there at long on, and England just putting another man out there. So they see the leg side as being an opportunity to try and peg Ireland back here. Quick single. So quickly run through by Robinson. Driven down the ground fairly effortlessly. Oh, it's a little bit of a misfield, but no extra run there. So Cowden takes a strike, end of the 43rd over. 233 for 6. Two more overs to go for this innings. Peplo's, by his own admission, probably 0 for 57, has been reasonably expensive. By contrast, Darren Stevens has been very economical. Ireland, they've just not been able to build those partnerships, really, that were looking very much in the ascendancy with Anderson and Carroll, who have been the predominance of the run getters for Ireland. That's gone up in the air. Should be held. And it is. Sean Heather takes the catch. I think it is. And Darren Stevens takes his 4th wicket. Probably just see out of screen there. Almost looking to catch it in that crop style, and then the more traditional catch, but ended up as a sort of down on one knee crop catch. A little bit of merriment there amongst the England players now. So Stevens outstanding, 4 for 21 in his 9th over, and he's starting to go through the Ireland tail here. They bat all the way down, Ireland, so England's still got a lot of work to do. 233 for 7. Cowden out for 15. Stevens just going back to his mark now. Should bring to the wicket Bilal Azhar. He's an experienced club player and current club captain at Leinster Cricket Club. We'll be hoping for a good tournament as Stevens comes in a little bit shorter. Just got that in the midriff. Canning quickly onto that. Stevens is bowling a tremendous length here, just short of that driving length. Just dropped short of the man there, Park. One bounce, just a single that. Just getting himself set now as he comes in past the umpire. Looks to dab it down. It's a single there, easy single. Canning's just chasing that down. One more ball left in this over. See a little bit of change in the field here. Driven through the offside. Is he going to get that? And he does. It just rolls up the hill, just slows the ball down a little bit. Chris Petplow, fantastic piece of fielding there, just to limit that to a single. And Darren Stevens has been outstanding in his bowling. End of his 9th over, 4 for 23. So he completes his set. And we just see there you can see the figures. Stevens, 9 overs, 2 maidens, a forfer, and well deserved. Right, to finish the day, it looks as though it's going to be Johnny Whiteman. He's coming back for a final over, bowling at the death here. He's currently 4 overs, 1 for 23. Been used quite sparingly by the skipper, but he bowls well at the death. He'll be certainly looking to put the ball right up there in the block hole. 237 for 7. I'd say that's about 50 below par for Ireland, based on their batting quality. Oh, that struck him right on the leg there. He's looking to play the little ram shot there. He's got absolutely pinned. Playing well outside his leg stump. So you can just see he was just looking to play that round the corner, and Whiteman was equally wise to it. Nice little bit of improvisation there from Robinson. Oh, that's gone wide, but again, probably got outside the line too early. He's very, very wide outside his leg stump, and he's got no chance of getting that when he's dancing down even further to a leg stump region. England need to get that ball right in the block hole. Oh, that's a shorter ball. So this is good bowling by Whiteman here, sort of slower bouncer. Three balls left in the over. Oh, that's a bouncer. That was very well bowled, and he's been given out. Yep, well, he's walked actually. He obviously got a nick on it. No big appeal there from Whiteman, but the batsman knew that he'd hit it, so he walked, which is great in the spirit of cricket. And so did Canning, by the looks of things. Great take. 2 for 23 now, Johnny Whiteman. 2 balls left in the over. England have pegged back Ireland here significantly from where they looked as though they were going early on. Top edge there. There's the feather of an edge. And that's the 8th wicket to fall now for Ireland, 237. Run rate still around that 5 region. So 2 balls left. Paul Ryan is the batsman who's come in. Interestingly, he's wearing a cap to the quick bowler Whiteman. Nicely driven, no run. Last ball of the Ireland innings. Quick look around. In comes Whiteman. And that's got the top edge, and that might be 4 runs. So yes, he's got a little bit on that, and it's gone over the outstretched hand of the keeper. As you can just see there, Canning just diving to his left, and the ball's run away. So Ireland end up on 241 for 8, with Ryan on 4 and Azar on 3. Run rate, well, very, very, I'd say gettable. 5.36 for England. They bat sensibly. Whiteman ends on 2 for 27. And but the pick of the bowling has been Darren Stevens. We'll give you a little bit of a roundup of the scores as they come through, and you'll see that on the MV play. Don't wish to really repeat that for you, but I'd say that's a very gettable total for England. 242 to win. And there you can see Stevens, pick of the bowlers, 4 for 25 off 9, Whiteman 2 for 27 off 5, Saxena 1 for 29 off 6, and Naylor a little bit more expensive than he would have liked, 1 for 38 off 6. Kenny Carroll 82 off 78, and John Anderson 64 off 74. They were the pick of the Ireland batsmen. Everyone had a little chip in, but really it was those 2 ex-Ireland internationals as they get a nice warm round of applause, the England fielders, as they come in, and the groundsmen have just given the wicket a light roll, dust and a clean and a mark-up. We're going to have a short break. I think there's around about a 40-minute break now, so we would expect to be back around about 3:30. No, I do apologise. Yeah, it's just gone 10 to 3, so probably about 3:30. For England to resume their innings, or to take to the field for their innings, and Ireland to look to defend that total. So we'll be back then.
Yeah, that's right. Since then, with Levitt, got your
Who's going to be opening? Oh, yeah.
half charge.
I can hear you. So if it goes quiet, I then double check.
Okay.
So you should be.
Right, welcome back. So England are now facing the Ireland attack. It's going to be led by none other than Alan Eastwood, right arm medium pace. And it's going to be Ben Fraser and I think it is Jaden Levitt. Do apologise, Jaden. Just looking at my notes there. Ben Fraser is at the non-striking end. Jaden Levitt is going to be facing the first ball. In he comes past the umpire. It's played nicely onto the onside. No run. So, Ireland 241 for 8. Kenny Carroll 82 off 78 and John Anderson 64 off 74 balls. They were the pick of the batsmen for Ireland. For the bowlers, Darren Stevens 4 for 25 off 9 and Johnny Whiteman 2 for 27 off 5. They were the pick of the bowlers as Eastwood comes in. Tall, high action, driven. No runs there. Coming onto the bat nicely there. Nice front foot push. Pretty traditional field here, but Ireland only starting with the one slip, third man and deep extra. Just shutting the door for the scorers because they don't want to hear my dulcet tones. We work very closely together, but that's a little bit wide and as given as a wide by umpire Johnson. So Chris Johnson and his colleague John Holland, they're umpiring today. And just to recap, Mark Shepherd is scoring for England from Potter's Bar and Pistol Pete Shearson from Dublin University is representing Ireland. Oh, that's gone past the outside of the edge. Good carry there to the keeper. Lovely ball there from Eastwood. Gives everything. Great start by Alan Eastwood here. Been in previous Triple Crown games. Oh, with good pace and bounce. Oh, that's pulled away. It's gone up-ish. It's going to be safe though. Scampering there for 2 runs. So nearly came off if that was the plan. So 2 for the total there. 3 is the score. Run rate required. Well, only at 5.39. That may look quite low, but that pretty much was averaged out over the course of the Ireland innings. A little bit fuller there and driven beautifully through the offside there, through the extra cover region. just comes up towards us at the commentary box. Nicely onto that was Levitt and just played through the line. Looked fairly easy for him. Anything up to the bat. Very strong cricketer. Plays through the line. Just played off the hip there. Could be two. They're running quickly. It's just the man on the deep square boundary comes round. So it's a good start from England. Off for first over. 9 without loss. Levitt is on 8. And Fraser has yet to face and get off the mark. So good start there. Well, the first innings from, well, the only innings from Ireland was one of some big hitting from Carroll straight down the ground, and then it was mixed up with a few partnerships that really didn't sort of evaporated without too many runs. Probably I'd say 30 to 40 runs below par, but still England have got to get them, and Ireland will be putting up a good fight here. Wind's just getting up a little bit as Ireland set their field. Looks as though it's going to be Bilal Azhar who's coming on. Left arm over to the right-handed Fraser. Getting ready. Reasonably, well, similar field to what England had. Third man and a fine leg, the two outfielders. They run there, just came off the pad. He'll be looking to push it across Fraser, who likes to drive the ball. Very strong player on the offside, Fraser. Gets into good positions early. Let's remember that big 100 that he got against Wales. And, well, it was just magnificent hitting down the ground. Likes to go after it hard as well early. Interesting to see how he paces his innings here. And that's no run there. Beautiful sunny day here today at Bishop Stortford Cricket Club. First day of the Triple Crown. Scotland are playing Wales. They're just having a break at the moment. As that comes forward, that's a shout for LBW. And given not out, so big shout there from Ireland. Got a long way forward there, but I don't know whether that was going down the leg side or not, but certainly a big shout from Ireland there, very confident in their appeal. Play that down the leg side, that'll be 1 run. Ryan is the fielder there, quickly whips it in to the keeper. Levitt just marking his crease. It's getting himself set there. It's very assured in his stance. Got quite a low crouchy stand, high back lift there. Goes back and plays that in a defensive way. Back to the bowler. And that's the end of the over. So a good over there from Azhar. Just the 1 run off the over. England currently 10 without loss. And I think it's important that England get off to goes without saying, a strong start here, but not losing wickets early and just build on some partnerships. England just managed to break those partnerships that Ireland were building at pretty frequent intervals. There's certainly something in the wicket there for the bowler, but it looks a great batting track. And Bishop Stortford have done a fantastic job here on the two grounds side by side. This ground that England are playing on against Ireland, and the second ground just adjacent to us where Wales are playing Scotland. In comes Eastwood, tall, and that's a bit of a wild swing there from Fraser. Easily could catch the edge. He's got to look to apply himself here, Fraser. He turns at his mark, that long run up as you see when he comes into the view. That's better from Fraser, getting forward there. Triple Crown tournament, everyone plays everyone. 2 points for a win, 1 point for a tie, and net run rate. That's nicely played down the ground. John Anderson, the fielder there at mid-off. Nicely played off the hip. Eastwood continuing to put it in. It's 1 run off the over so far. Correction, it's Steve Naylor who is batting with Jaden Levitt. Fortunately, we didn't get a batting order. That's my bad there. Oh, just come off the edge through the third man region there. Should have known that from the number actually, 77 on the back. So end of the over. The score is 12 runs without loss. Jaden Levitt is on 9 and Steve Naylor is on, I think that's 3. A little bit behind on the stream. I'm just having a look at the screen. So a little change in the field here. just goes back. No run there. It's very watchful there from Levitt. There's some of the players just coming back from the sort of tee. Well, lovely tee we had. Beautiful tee. 2 tees. So Scotland versus Wales on the other pitch, adjacent to us. Azar coming in, and that's pulled away. That's a magnificent shot over the deep square region for 6 runs. Jaden Levitt. That looked absolutely pucker, and he just leant back, rocked back, used the weight, and that went a long way. That's gone on to the other pitch. It's running away down on the other pitch along the outfield. That's a cracking shot there. Super shot, picked it up. That's what he can do. He's very dangerous. Anything short. Ball's been retrieved. Ooh, it's gone quickly past the outside edge. Just looking to go back on that, but I think it was a little bit fuller than he probably was expecting. Nicely played on the onside, no run. Just for those of you that are texting in and asking the question, who's in the England side today? Well, Darren Stevens is the captain today, George Brooksbank, Jackson Thompson, Ryan Canning, Ben Fraser, Sean Heather, Jaden Levitt, who's batting now, Steve Naylor, who's also batting, Sean Park, who's the vice-captain, Chris Peplow, Irish Saxena, and Johnny Whiteman. Driven, no run. Good bowling there from Azar. Apart from that 6, he's been very economical. 0 for 7. And that's gone up in the air through the third man region. Just a single. Alan Eastwood was the fielder there. Just one bounce to him. One more to the total. Takes the score on to 19 without loss at the end of the 4th over. So Steve Naylor and Jaden Levitt starting very well for England here. Eastwood still to continue. Bit of a change in the field there. Looking to see where the man is. He's deep on the as Eastwood comes in, just loses his run up there, so dead ball called. Oh, that's gone up in the air. It's going to be safe though. Through the infield, is running away to the boundary, and it's going to go for 4. So I think it was John Anderson who, no, it wasn't John Anderson who was chasing that. But it's gone out to the sort of deep point region. Paul Ryan was one of the fielders. So 4 more to the total. A little bit lucky there for Levitt. That's nicely forward. Eastwood just having a chat there with the skipper, Anderson, who's stationed at mid-off, just looking at field placings. And that's picked up on the leg side, hoisted high for 4 runs over the deep mid-wicket region. Great shot there from Levitt. Sort of effortless shot, just using the pace of the ball. How is Eastwood going to respond here? That was a lovely shot. And that's gone a little bit uppish, but it's going to be safe. So 1 more to the total, just through the mid-wicket region. Be interesting to see if Ireland turn to spin fairly early. And he looks as though he's struggling a little bit, Eastwood. Got his hands on his knees. I don't know if how fit Alan Eastwood is, whether he's had an injury, but it's pretty hot out there, it's sapping for the guys, certainly coming off the run that he's coming off. Oh, he's taken leading edge, but that's a great piece of fielding. Great piece of fielding at the point region. Got down quickly. Just took that leading edge, as you can see. A little bit quiet in the outfield here from Ireland. Just need to maybe get things a little bit louder, keep the intensity up. Yes. Pete in the scorer's box is saying, come on. That's nice from Levitt. Right behind that, that's well bowled from Eastwood. He's working really hard, coming down a lightish hill, but with his hands on his knees there. I hope he's okay. So he's getting a little bit of attention there from the umpire. He's got his back to us. Anyway, end of the over. 28 without loss. End of the 5th over. And Anderson's just throwing the ball back to Azhar, who's continuing. He's bowled very well with his left arm medium quick over the wicket. Very warm today here. Probably early 30s, I'd say now. It was cloudy to start with when England were bowling. Got a little bit of purchase off the wicket with the new ball. And things died down a little bit. It's a bit full up, driven, no runs. Levitt looks very strong on that drive. Nice to see some of the other supporters here watching the Wales versus Scotland game. Oh, that's picked up. That's going to be 4 runs. It's an outstanding shot. He just picked that up off the leg stump and popped that over the infield. Ireland look as though they need to put somebody back there. Likes that one off the legs. So 4 more to the total. Levitt's racing along here now. 32 without loss, England. Levitt's on 29. Steve Naylor's playing supporting role there at the moment, but there's no rush on his part. Just coming on nicely to the bat there. Anything wide, and that's gone down the leg side. Pushing for 2. That's a great piece of fielding there. Quickly in the deepish fine leg. Quickly run through, as you can see there. Levitt looking for that second. Strong call, no. Anderson just looking at his field. He's just pushed the man deep. Naylor just coming forward there, just playing a little bit inside his pad. I saw him opening the batting against India, and he looked very comfortable. That's nicely played off the hips, no run. The 2 England players that are not playing today from the squad, Taki Abbas, who I was having a quick chat to in the pavilion at tea time as Azhar comes in, and that's just dropped short. He just got back from Pakistan yesterday after a 2-week break there, so he's just recovering. We'll see him no doubt in action tomorrow. And Richard Sims, who's a very fine off-spin all-rounder. He's not playing today. So just looking at that worm, that's interesting, isn't it? It's pretty much keeping pace with where Ireland were. So round about that 5 region, run rate's currently 5.5, which is where Ireland were, other than a few spikes when Kenny Carroll was biffing the ball around, and then John Anderson took over, but it's always remained pretty consistently at around between 5 and 6. Levitt's looking to make a few inroads into that and get that up now. Eastwood's coming in, and that's driven absolutely exquisitely for 6. That's a top shot, way over the long off, hit the sight screen where the camera is. You can probably see that on your, and it absolutely sailed over the boundary. So that's coming on nicely for him. 39 without loss, England. What's Eastwood's response? It's played off the legs. That's going to be certainly a single, and that's all it is. That looked very commanding. That 6 that he played straight down the ground. Liking what I see from Levitt. He's looking to take on the bowlers. Looks very strong on the pull shot and on the drive. So good sort of 360 player. In's just getting up a little bit. Eastwood's coming in, and that's gone past the outside edge of Naylor. Just sort of hanging the bat out there. Again, he's quite way outside his leg stump. I've noticed that today. A few of the batsmen, they must move quite a long way across to get to leg and middle stump. Just battening the hatches down here a little bit, and as the wind gets up, we're covered by a very big brolly that's open on 4 sides. That's just spooned up a little bit, but it's safe. Just played out to the offside for 1 run. Yeah, just watching that little trigger movement there from Naylor. He certainly stands well outside his leg stump and just has that little back foot shuffle first and then comes forward. So he's probably only covering leg stump, whereas Jaden Levitt, you can see there from the screen. Interesting looking at their setups. He plants his right foot on leg stump. So he's got that base. Eastwood comes in, looking to swing that. That's going to be a wide. As he's looking to swing that round the leg side. You see his setup. He's only really showing middle and off stump. As that goes down the leg side. A little bit louder in the field here from Ireland. Need to pick up the pace here. 42 without loss. Got to keep that intensity up, Ireland have. Got to keep the belief there. That's well bowled from Eastwood. It's been a touch expensive, but he's worked hard. Nice to see Ryan Canning just walking around the boundary there. A few of the Brains Trust, I'd call them. David Hughes is here. He's working with the England team as the coach. Very well known in the area and within Hertfordshire cricket. That's going to be another wide. So it's very frustrating there for Eastwood. Another wide in this over. It's going to get expensive. Yep, David Hughes is working with the England setup and they're working towards the World Cup in Guyana. I think they've got a few practice sessions and they've got clearly the Triple Crown and a couple more games. I think there's one in Ireland actually in September and a few Lions games as well. So plenty of cricket for the guys to get prepared for the World Cup in October. Hello, Alan. Sorry. I think we need to find Chris and get you your mic. I think it was somewhere here. Let me see if I can find it. The chaps might know. Do we know where the second mic is, Pete? No?
Sorry.
No. Okay.
Yes, it's in.
Did Chris left it charged up?
We can share.
Oh, of course you've.
No, I don't think we can. No, I think we need to get you properly mic'd up. Yes, it might well be. Thanks, mate. That's it. But where's the lead? Was that the one that?
No, that's
just the battery charge. Right, sorry about this. Whilst you're listening to the live stream, which just if Chris is around, could he pop over? And Alan, I think, has got it sorted now, so we should be able to continue, and you'll hear the dulcet tones of Mr. Lewis. That's played off the back foot. It's a super stop. Backward point, diving to his left. That was saved 4 runs. Great stop there. Kenny Carroll is the man. Tall man got down. Saved certain 4 runs off Azar, who's currently 0 for 12 in his 4th over. That's just played down to the fine leg region. A little bit of a wayward throw in there, but just one more to the total. I'm not sure you might need the fluffy bit, the wind sock. Let's see how that one goes. And if you can unmute it here, I think. Let's see if that's working. Well, that one, don't worry about it. That's just the charger, I think, Alan. So let's hope that you're.
So we'll have to
Yeah, we need to get you a chair, or you can stand if you're keen. Driven. No run. Right, normal service will resume. Just trying to get Alan mic'd up. That's all right, don't worry. I've slightly lost the thread of what I was saying at the moment, but we'll get back in the swing of it. Azar's continuing with its left arm over. As a shout for LBW, and it looks as though he's just signalled it's going down the leg side. So Levitt survives. And England remain still 44 for no wicket, off 8 overs. Welcome, Alan. Hopefully we have got you all mic'd up and it's all working.
The only thing we've got to find out from Christopher Mays is, are we mic'd up? I certainly hope I'm not talking for the sake of talking to keep you happy.
Well, just your presence keeps me happy.
Thank you.
He's coming over. Look, we can see him now.
Here he comes.
So he's probably going to give us a hand gesture or something just to say he's got us in his pocket, literally.
That's okay.
So we've got a change of bowling. Looks as though it's going to be.
It's going to be Ehtisham Ahmed, commonly known to his friends in Ireland as Shammy.
Shabby.
Otherwise known as Mr. Cricket.
He was telling me a little bit about his club cricket just at the break. Is he in Div 2?
Well,
is that correct?
Shammy probably has had more clubs than Jack Nicklaus.
Okay.
Is the way we look at Shammy. He describes it. He's been around the island of Ireland. He's been at far-fetched places like Strabane. But largely he started in North Kildare, then he found my own club, which he played for a long time, Dublin YMCA. He then went to Balbriggan.
And that starts with a wide. Balbriggan.
Balbriggan.
Well, that's a nice sounding name, isn't it?
And, All Ireland champion.
Okay.
2 seasons ago, but not when he was playing there. And he's now in a new club out in the Meath direction, such as the growth of cricket in Ireland, a club called Knockharlan.
Oh, that's a bump. Well, certainly a bump ball, just retrieved.
Here comes Mr. May.
Yes.
I think we might have action.
Yes, he's the oracle.
Is it working? Are we working? Yeah. Oh, good.
John Anderson is the fielder there at the extra cover region, who's just managed to stop that run. It's just gone out to the backward point.
Mr. Kenny Carroll, who has been one of Ireland's great fielders over the years, has the unique distinction of being able to throw with both hands.
Oh, okay. So you were saying he's able to bowl.
To throw. Well, yeah. He was telling me, I was asking him the history of Saint, and he said he got an elbow injury and was unable to throw. So he just tried to work things out and began to throw right-handed for a season. So now he does both. So
Very talented cricketer.
Interesting. I'd say pretty shortly you'll see very interesting bowler. Yakabal bowls like that Sri Lankan men did.
Oh yes,
Out
yes.
of the front of the hand.
Okay.
It's the sort of pitch, Christopher, that if you land it just there, what Darren
Yes,
Stevens did with
he did it
regularity.
perfectly, didn't he? I totally agree with you. I mean, Darren Stevens was a model of perfection in terms of the bowling. 4 for 25, I think it was, off his allocated 9. Putting it in the right area, it was that sort of professionals, back of a length, not allowing the batsman to drive.
Well, he did it for 30 years in county cricket, let's face it.
And he did it very well, didn't he?
He did it very well.
Yes.
Probably, you know, when you think of some of the fellas that played one-day cricket for England, Darren Stevens, Graham Ford coached Kent, who coached my club YMCA for 2 seasons, said he was desperately unlucky, really, not to, with what he did.
Oh yes, not to be in the full England side. I mean,
well, in one-day cricket.
Sure.
You know, when you think of the likes of Adam Hollyoak, you think of the likes of Matthew Fleming. You know, when you think of those types of cricketers, you'd ask yourself the question: was he nearly better than? Hollyoak was different because he was possibly a better batter, but Stevens was a.
That's great past the outside edge. So that's a really good ball from Ahmed there.
And it's been a good over by Shan Ahmed.
You were saying, I didn't think you were mic'd up there, but he's had a few clubs. Not as many as Jack Nicklaus, from what you've just said, but he's had a few clubs.
Now, the interesting thing, Chris, is this competition has developed very nicely, I think, the Triple Crown. And gladly, you know, we've controlled our own
destiny,
rules and regulations.
Yes.
We haven't got too tied up in world over-40s cricket. And I think we've created a sensible, amicable attitude to the whole thing, and everyone really enjoys it.
Yes, they do. Yes.
And of course, we're to host England in Ireland, close to the end of the season.
Oh, that's beautifully driven there. Levitt just punching through the ball there, straight down the ground for another 4 runs for him.
That was a beautiful shot. Actually, Azhar had some very, very good LB. One particularly early when you were on commentary. I would have been interested to see the replay of that. I sense if we had DRS,
they might have been
Ireland might have been going up.
Well, that may well come in due course as technology advances, of course.
I would say no need.
No, I agree. But
and we just play old school.
Oh, was that a missed stumping chance or?
No, I don't think so. I think it came
off his thigh pad.
There's been kind of a bit of a leading edge onto the pad, I think. Hard to see from here.
Yes.
Yeah, you can kind of see it there on the replay.
Yep.
Quite an interesting share of runs. Levitt is on 40 and Naylor is on 4 off 24. I think he was playing a test match.
Well, he's playing the... that's looks as though that was going to try and find the boundary, but he is a very strong cricketer, isn't he, Levitt? You may not have seen him play.
I haven't seen him.
No.
You could give me a little bit of information there, Chris.
Well, he's not actually played too much for England. I think this may well only be his second game for England. I don't know too much about him, but I've got some stats that I can share, but there's not a lot there. But he's played a lot, I think, in the Birmingham League, so it's going to run away down the offside. Might go for 4 as well. No, can't be picked up just before the boundary. And that's 4 more to the total with a little square cut there.
And it's 4 more to Levitt.
And it's 4 more, as you say, and the 50 is up already. So, England putting on a little bit of a pace here. But, as the worm suggests, when you see it, the run rate is still between 5 and 6. And so, Kenny Carroll I was interested in your views on his dismissal. He was looking or suggesting that's nicely pulled away, just short of the man out at deep square.
Well, very interestingly, and again, perhaps the amicable nature with which we play against one another, Ben Fraser certainly felt he was at backward point, that he got an inside edge on it, and obviously we could see Kenny Carroll a little bit of a jet. He might have got a 50% match fine for that if he was playing international cricket, but
yes.
he was a little bit bemused. But he's unorthodoxly good in areas that he hits the ball.
And that's just placed by Naylor to the outside, just a single there. The fielders are very quick to stop the twos, aren't they, on both sides?
Well, obviously,
today,
the
it runs up the hill a little bit.
Up the hill, you could be fooled.
Yes, you can be. And I think catches coming down, it could take you forward, couldn't it?
Well, exactly.
And then you end up trying to backpedal. But a lovely ground. Your first impressions here?
Oh, lovely. Bishop Stortford. It's a lovely setup here, I have to say.
Yeah.
Ideal for Triple Crown.
Isn't it?
Two grounds.
Yep.
When the countries come to Ireland next year, we have grounds within probably 500 metres of one another. So,
what are your thoughts on that? Just whilst you're talking about that and the grounds. Oh, thank you very much. That's kind.
Well, it's really,
in terms of
the scene has kind of been set. Wales hosted extremely good tournament in Newport. Obviously, last year in Stirling was excellent for the same reasons. And obviously here's the same, so it's our turn to show up and put on the party that it should be.
Good.
So that will be the secret. It'll be interesting. So England 56 for now. I think at this juncture Ireland were 61.
Yes. Yes.
So the loss of one.
They're like for like. Yeah. Kenny Carroll was biffing it about fairly early on, wasn't he? He drives it very strongly, doesn't he? Like Levitt.
Yes, indeed. I think there'll be a little bit of light relief now. There'll be numbers outside the circle have increased.
Yep.
So it might just stem the flow of boundaries, which of course is the killer. Ireland would have talked before England's innings that England in these early stages kind of in a sense look to bully. And get off to flyers. So I think if Ireland can just build on a bit of containment, a little bit like what Stevens did for England, like clearly 9 overs, 4 for 26 tells its own story.
Absolutely.
But he landed it on a handkerchief by and large.
Amy Ahmed's that man. It's gone away for 4. So a wild-ish sort of slash at the ball there. I think that was Naylor who's added 4 more to his total, and that went quickly down to the third man region.
I think what will be interesting, it was clear as the ball got older. I don't know whether you noticed yourself, but the variance in bounce became more pronounced.
Yes.
And particularly with balls outside off stump.
Yep.
It was amazing how many of the Irish players missed, let's say, scoring opportunity. Now, John Anderson said,
so that was Cowden as well. He missed a few on the outside.
So it's just one.
You're using the Duke's ball though, the pink ball.
Pink ball.
Yep.
That's the competition ball.
Now England are sporting their new World Cup kit by the looks of things. Have you noticed that?
I certainly noticed a wee change in the top.
Well, I have to say I've been struggling to see who the England batsmen are. They all look very similar in their sort of styles, but it's just the numbers that are depicting who they are. I actually thought that Naylor was Fraser. And I don't know how I got that, whether it was from the screen right at the start, but
presumably by numbers.
Well, that's all I can go on it because they're very similar in stature and height. And so anyway, Ahmed's coming in. He's doing a good job for Ireland here and containing, coming in off the AstroTurf.
There could be an argument for Naylor to bring the mid-off up, I would have thought. Try and squeeze that ability for him to...
Yes.
What is he, 10 off 30 balls?
Yes, pretty much, yep. Well, that's gone up in the air, and it's going to fall short. Get round that. Well, that's just managed to go for two. Not just spooned it up almost, didn't he? Clothed it a little bit over the inner ring, and two more to the total. So it takes the score on to 65 without loss. Still in the first power play. Now, can I talk to you about just the deviation? How did you feel the Ireland women team got on in the World Cup? What was your sort of summary or synopsis?
My summary and synopsis was as follows.
Not the same word.
My summary was as follows. They played below average against what was a good Scottish team, and largely because most of the Scottish players play their domestic cricket in England.
Mm-hmm.
There's only two of the Irish team, one being my daughter Gabby, who plays for Lancashire, and she unfortunately got injured in the first section of the season, having got 100 against Durham in the first game, and then she got this thigh strain, and of course all a Prendergast, so it's kind of different. The two Bryce sisters they've all benefited from not just playing in English county cricket, but also franchise cricket. Our girls have had limited exposure to that. However, that was a disappointing performance. I think the description I had for the English game was they fought terribly well in defending 118. It went to the 19th over.
Yep.
And then the real kind of crazy emotional disappointment was the loss against the champions, the existing champions, which was New Zealand, having needed 34 off 24. They didn't get that. Not to bore our audience, but Amelia Kerr gambled with her best bowler, Illing, at the start of the innings in an effort to get both Lewis and Prendergast out, but then came on in the 16th over, which was the real gamble, and Prendergast fell, and then Gabby Lewis fell in the following over. And the interesting part about that is they only lost the match by 4 runs. So it kind of tells its own story, and it's funny when you're... Now, we could go through the history of World Cup cricket, and South Africa in particular, which pressure has an extraordinary thing it does.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that exemplified itself in the final with England.
Yes, indeed.
Australia just hunted them down.
Correct.
And they just,
they do what they did well. That's going to go over the top, and that's going to come towards us. And I'm not going to be able to get that in the commentary. But yeah. Orion's just.
I'm going to get it now as I retrieve it from the fence here.
Excuse me. That's 4 runs just chipped over the inner ring.
And then they got Atapattu'd against Sri Lanka, which they played okay, but they lost wickets early. And then, of course, we had the joy of the first World Cup win in 17 attempts.
Yep.
So, overall, I think one of the features of this Women's World Cup, for me, in general, Scotland could have won 3 games.
Yep.
Kind of bottled it a bit against the West Indies. You know, there was a lot of close games, which tells you, outside of Australia, who are just head and shoulders above anything,
agreed. Yep.
is that you've got a situation now. I don't know necessarily. In England, as an example, we've seen 2 retirements, Tammy Beaumont and Heather Knight. How long Siva Brunt will go on, and when are they going to see this kind of change in the guard as such? South Africa are going to probably lose 3 players: Ismail, Marizan, Cap, Lizelle Lee, of course, is gone, but they have 3 players the wrong side of 35. So it's, and we've seen that with New Zealand too, with Bates, obviously Devine, and Tahuhu. And again, even speaking with them, like they have 19 contracted players, of which now only 1 will play franchise cricket in Amelia Kerr. So they're the kind of thin lines.
So you think there's going to be a levelling of the playing field, potentially?
Unfortunately, a little bit like we've got a men's World Cup now that's going to be 12 teams. Like, what are we trying to do with the World Game? You know, originally 14, you know, you had chances for upsets, as we've seen in T20 cricket. But
Well, that's driven strongly.
if the diet,
Oh, it's a little bit of a misfield there. He's going to recover that, which he
If-
does.
if the diet for
2 runs.
and forgetting Ireland now, I've been describing them as an emerging nation, but you know, again, the other interesting thing is if you look at Holland as an example, where they have 6 or 7 players play county cricket in England, Scotland the same with Munsey at Notts, those type of people playing regular. When Ireland were in their pump in 2011, 10 of the starting 11 were soldiering in county cricket week in, week out. And Simon Dool referred to that actually during the 100 there. I just recently heard him. And
Interesting.
I just feel, you know, again, we're kind of clearly seeing the money diet is T20 cricket, which I don't know about you, Chris. I don't.
Oh, that's cracked
Oh,
hard.
that's
That's a
very
great piece of fielding. That went very quickly from Naylor.
That's Robinson there. I would have called that a courageous piece
Very
of
much.
fielding.
Very much.
Courageous. Chris.
Yes. Yeah, no, he got down. He's got a little bit more to him, hasn't he, in his physique than maybe some of the other lads. But yeah, he got down very... And that, as you rightly say, that is courageous, because there's a few areas here that's a little bit patchy on the outfield, isn't it? And
Yes, we would.
everything is running quickly as well to the boundary. It's coming off at pace and bobbling.
As we would say in Ireland, he's carrying a derby. Oh, there's a fiddle there.
That's well bowled by Ahmed there, just going past the outside edge. .74 without loss. Levitt's close to his 50. He's got that low crouching stance. I'm liking what I'm seeing from him. He's got a good attacking game.
Will Levitt travel to Guyana?
I believe he's in the squad.
Okay.
Yes, and it'll be interesting to see how the captain, Darren Stevens, sees the starting lineup as well, because they used to have Chris Hewison, who was a big lad who opened the batting very strong.
Left-hander.
No, he was right-hander.
Was he right-hander?
Yeah, but he was equally a big hitting opening bat. Still is, still playing, and still very much in contention, I'm sure. Naylor just plays that round the corner for another single, so he's starting to push his run rate up a little bit. He's on 20 or 38, and Levitt's close to his 50, off only 39 balls so far. But yeah, you've obviously you've seen the England squad. A lot of them are on display today in their new kit, and that's a beautiful shot. And that's going to be his 50, so he gets that with a very majestic looking and easy on drive.
It did appear effortless then.
I'm slowly ticking those off, Alan. So you've actually got one there for the for the list. So not to duplicate, you know, effort. So yeah, it's a very effortless shot. Synonyms.
I'm very impressed with the little finders.
Yeah. I think there's a few words I may not use.
Well, I often feel on commentary when we're obviously listening to the professionals. One thing I was always told, when the public can see the pictures, you don't need to overdo things.
Unless you're on your own for 90 overs.
Well, that's, in fairness to you, I hope I'm going to give you a little bit of light relief.
You are, indeed.
Give you an opportunity to smile and laugh and giggle. But they're my synopsises of, and whatever this makeup of the...
nicely pushed on the onside there.
There seems to be qualifiers and then qualifiers to qualify. It's
this is for the World Cup.
The men's World Cup.
Yeah.
And without a shadow of a doubt, 50 over cricket at international level is fantastic.
That's easily played to the offside there by Naylor. So runs starting to come a little easier for Naylor, and around the wicket for England. It's a good partnership here. Duffy is the left-handed batsman, who's a very strong batsman for England. He played against India at Swindon Cricket Club and got a very good 100 there.
Did they beat India?
Yes, very easily.
Okay.
I would say 2-0 in the 3 game series.
So you've played a lot of cricket.
Yeah, the boys have played a lot. They're obviously playing good standard club cricket as well at a Prem level. So yeah, they're very strong, and yeah, I think they'd obviously have high hopes for being in the final 4 or final 8. And that's driven straight down the ground. That's gone up. Looks as though it's one bounce to the boundary. So driven over the offside there by Levitt. So 4 more to the total.
It'd be fair to say at this point, Chris, Ireland could do with a wicket.
It may well come. Got a change of bowling here now. New bowler?
Yes, Johnny Robinson will be bowling his gentle off breaks. What end do Bishop Stortford call this end?
I don't know. I've called that the commentary box
the
end.
The commentary box end, and then we've got the...
Well, it looks like
lovely
fir
trees
trees,
there.
Fir trees or pine trees.
Touch of 7 oaks about that.
Beautiful, aren't they? Yeah.
I'm pulling out all the stops.
You are.
My imagination.
You are, but it is a lovely tree-lined ground, isn't it? It's got some beautiful species here. Obviously stops a lot of the wind. I would imagine it's quite hot out there. But,
well, the level of heat in Europe has been extraordinary.
Hasn't it just?
I don't know that you've walked across this outfield, but there's a number of wide cracks.
Yes, I think that's because they may have... did they introduce some drainage here? Have
they?
Or certain types of ground, obviously a clay-based soil will open up when it gets hot, when you've got the grass being cut all the time.
Of course.
The sun is just beating down on it. Now, what does Mr. Robinson bowl?
Oh, off breaks. Sorry, excuse me for that. I had a little tired yawn there.
You were up early.
I was up early.
What time did you set off?
4 to 5. The alarm went.
Yep.
Down for a couple of shreddies with a bit of blueberries.
Yep.
Take the pills. Keep me alive.
Not the blue pills.
Man's favourite drug, statins. Do you ever think about that?
No, I don't. Fortunately, I'm not
BP,
that way.
10 milligrams.
Yeah.
Just keep us going. Keep the engine ticking.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
A bit of off spin here from Mr. Robinson. It's a good length. He's got into that straight away. Which club is Johnny Robinson? You knew I was going to ask you that.
I did. Well, it was a very, very foolish of me not to remember. Well, I'll try and work that one out. He plays for Fox Lodge, which is a lovely ground that you would pass on the way up to Derry.
Yes.
Or as you would call it, Londonderry.
Londonderry. Right.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Fantastic city, by the way.
Yeah.
I would very much recommend you to go there.
Well, as you know, I'm still on a cricket tour, but played up in Northern Ireland recently, and you've seen. Do you like the hat?
Oh, very good.
Could almost be a triple crown hat, couldn't it? You know, except that's the Cricketers Club.
That's who you
South
represent.
Wales.
What?
But you've got the England Lions, you've got the Wales, and the Shamrock. That's the Cricketers Club from New South Wales, who are on tour, and I'll give a shout out to, because they're in South Wales, and I came back from there yesterday. We played Penarth, who had the most wonderful tea. And I'll show you a picture, Alan. You will everyone must go to Penarth in South Wales if they're a touring site.
The only thing I'm going to ask, was there any clotted cream?
They did.
Strawberry jam scones.
They had that.
Do you call them scones or scones?
Probably both, really. I don't have to. Scones. I'll go scones. That's driven. Just a single. Paul Ryan is the fielder there, I think, isn't it? At the mid-off region.
That was one thing I loved, actually, when I was doing a bit of radio commentary at the World Cup in 2011 with Simon Hughes. And the lovely thing about radio is you paint a picture.
Yes.
And then you can talk gibberish about anything. Where did you go last night? What was the restaurant like? You know, in between some seam bowler taking like 7 minutes to bowl an over.
Well, he is brilliant, isn't he,
He's
Simon Hughes? And have you listened to his podcast? But let me just show you a picture of the tea from yesterday.
No, that's proper.
That's
That
a
is
proper spread, isn't it?
So what's this? Strawberries and cream?
Yes. Now it's a meringue. It's
Oh.
like their local.
No.
So they break up the meringue. They put strawberries and whipped cream in. Look at Pistol Pete's face.
Pistol Pete is licking his lips.
and I would recommend anyone who's a touring side who's going to Wales or South Wales, go, and you must play at Penarth. There's no disrespect to. We played Clydach as well, and they had a fantastic.
Are you doing
tea.
any work this well?
It's improbable. And today they're playing Wales over 50s at a beautiful ground, small ground, very traditional ground called Penturk, which is just northwest of Cardiff. So hope you're going well, guys. Probably see you on the tweets.
Well, we're
having a drinks break.
We played during the New Zealand Test Series. A team from Wellington came and played Phoenix, which was a fantastic occasion. Nice to see some of them, and we could talk about rugby union and various different things. You know, their love affairs with everything oval ball.
Absolutely.
Although they've got a fantastic cricket unit, haven't they, really?
Haven't they just? Yeah. Well, the over 60s have got the World Cup in August in Canada. That's coming up soon as well. That's part of the International Masters cricket community.
Well, we had a very interesting one. We played Australia over 50s. It was probably my last game of competitive cricket, but we played and we came in and the Australian captain gave a little bit of a lecture, which probably wasn't in keeping with the occasion. And we suggested the Australians they might like a couple of amber nectars, and they said, "No, mate, we've got to leave. We're playing the Ashes."
Oh, yes.
I said, "No, really and truly, why do we play this game?"
Well,
mix.
Certainly there's a social element.
Well, of course.
I remember that particular game because they were playing England,
They were.
Obviously, as you say, in the Ashes, but I think that was like a little bit of a warm-up for them as well, wasn't it?
Well, how did they do?
England won the Ashes.
Okay.
I don't think it was, from memory, and I've got a terrible memory, it was that straightforward. I think Australia did play very well.
Okay. Well, they were very serious about them.
Yeah. Well, it's come on. It's come on a lot. The whole
the concept has
very, very much so, and they are one of the nations that have not won an over 50s World Cup, and there haven't been many, but they are absolutely desperate.
And where is the
to
next
win it.
one?
Well, the next one is in India.
India.
In January. That's the over 50s. So over 40s is in
How many
Ghana.
teams will compete in that?
I think there's 16.
In the over 50s?
I believe so. They've got like a rest of the world, and Scotland are playing.
How can you have a rest of the world in an international competition?
I may have got that wrong, actually, Alan.
No,
it may be 14, but
I heard that from Mr. Naylor when he was at mid-wicket. He was.
They do have a rest of the world, but that is in the over 40s. There is a rest of the world, I think.
Oh yes, you are correct.
So I think UAE dropped out.
Okay.
Yeah. So we've covered a lot actually, from statins to.
Well, we've done it all really. Well, I
think
it's important to do that.
Yeah. Right. Back to the cricket
and the spirit.
Yes.
So here we are. 17 overs gone. England are.
Just wait for the what do they call that? The Manhattan, isn't it? It looks well. There's still parity. Ireland need a wicket. There's no doubt about it, and then they need certainly Levitt to be the first. They're currently 89 without loss. England
need a tight spell for the next 5 or 6 overs. 20 runs maybe in 6 overs, but looking.
Ali is bowling, and as you say, it's a front of the hand. Is it? Can't see from this distance. It's quickly run through. Stephen Naylor. So,
that's good running. That really is very, very good running. Ireland were ambling a lot of those. With an outfield like this, you have to be running the first one quickly.
He's just getting himself set. a little bit too short there, and easy to just play off the back foot there, Levitt. Other bowling in the unit today for Ireland? Who would they be?
Conor Mullen, who batted at
Yep.
5, he hasn't played a lot of cricket. That's probably going to be the weakness, but he would certainly be in the equation. John Anderson himself can bowl interesting leg breaks.
Okay.
There can be the unplayable in amongst some buffet.
That's short, just play through the mid-wicket region. Now,
Well, that's what Yaqub Ali
Yeah.
has to do. Like, he's bowling to 5-4 leg side field.
Yep.
So he's going to be at the stumps,
Yep.
mid-wicket quite straight, square leg, hands on hips. Looks to be struggling a wee bit, Alan Eastwood.
Yeah, he is. I noticed that. I didn't know if he was injured or... he's
Just
it's
back
just
from
heat.
varicose vein surgery.
Okay.
Varicose veins. One of the lads was quite cheekily saying, "Are they yours around the rope on the ground?" Because you know what they're like, those bloody things.
What, the blokes or the
No,
varicose
the
veins?
varicose veins. They're like the rope around the ground.
So he's doing well then. I mean,
You don't-
he's
you
got a
don't-
big heart, hasn't he, Alan?
don't
He
get a-
works
Yeah,
so hard at his game.
you don't get away with much in an Irish
No,
game.
yeah, I'm
You
sure
have
you
to
don't.
say,
Everything's spotted, isn't it? Noticed and
yes.
yeah.
They spot anything that
Yeah.
moves. Conor Kelly, of course. He's Mr. Stato, we call him. He's
Okay.
every statistic in the book. Who bowled where, what ground. You know, one of those.
Well, it'd be good to know that about the island.
Well, do you remember?
Over 40s cricket, if you can
Well,
get
the
hold of
over
those.
40s are kind of developing slowly. We're just trying to encourage more and more to come into the fold.
In terms of the
Playing.
infrastructure of
Yeah, just
of
playing.
playing
Like, obviously
rather
we're
than
growing.
the
We've even
administration.
developed a website. Well, the administration, in effect, is relatively, I'm not going to say straightforward, but you know,
Nice to
we
get
have a
on the
manager
outside.
in Greg Mullins.
Mm.
I assist with coaching, but largely speaking, it's just to get people back encouraged in playing in the game. And I would have played, you know, Premier League cricket up to the age of 50 myself. So you're in the mood.
Short and just dab down. That's a good piece of fielding there. Quickly round.
What it was, and that's something I emphasise a lot, he anticipated.
Yes.
Looked to where the feet were
Yep,
going. And
that's
a
it.
great Conor Mullen, good piece of work.
Yep. A little bit too full there for Naylor, who likes to whip it off his legs. Bowling to, what is that, 5-4 field? Yeah.
The Irish porn star in there.
George Brooksbank.
Yes. He's a fine specimen.
Mr. Brookbank.
You're actually more tan than he is, though, I think.
The excitable members of the good tourist, George.
Yeah, good tourist
Very
and
good tourist.
excellent paddle tennis player.
Oh, is he?
Very
Okay.
top paddle tennis
he?
player. Yes, if you're into paddle tennis, he's your man.
Do you know what he reminded me of today when he bowled? Reece Topley.
Oh yes,
Just a
yes,
very
I get
similar
that. I get
language
that.
accent.
Yeah. That little gather as he comes in. Yeah, I get that. Needs a few more miles per hour though.
He does.
Than
He
Reece,
does.
but,
He's just lacking some pace. But he's got old.
cut away.
Great party animal, Brooksbank. He was a really good party animal. I always enjoyed his company on the night.
End of the over.
He was always a good one to be around as well.
Not by scratch.
Well, well, not really. You bored them and then I took over. Sorry, that's for our
all right.
viewers. I better not check there's too many.
I say they're far too suntanned or used to.
The old man and Douglas.
We like to think there's a few more.
Anyway, good to see you, George. Very good to see you.
Character. Right character. I don't know, he went halfway round the boundary and then came back again.
And
Must have
did
been your
nothing.
charm. He's come back for more. There we are.
That's well bowled.
Yeah, that's a better length there.
There's been a little bit more control here now, Chris. There's been no boundary for 4 overs in my estimation.
Yes. Let's play down the ground. I was just going to let that one run for a little bit,
Okay.
Alan. Well, you keep calling me Chris, but my name's Tony.
Oh,
I thought I'd let it run for a little bit more.
I think that's terrible.
No, that's all right.
I got going with that. That's ridiculous, Tony.
Nail it to face. And cut on the offside. No, that's actually fine.
Sorry, Tony.
You'll remember now.
It's disgraceful.
I didn't.
Do you know
think,
what's
I
actually,
couldn't hold
do you know,
it back.
Do you know
Actually, I
what's
had to
got
let
me?
you know.
Do you know what's got me? I think because I keep calling Chris Mays Christopher.
Oh,
I think that's
okay.
what's got me.
Well, you're not calling him Tony.
No, but I might tonight. That will definitely go in commentary bloopers. I've called you Christopher 30 times. I'm terribly sorry. My name is Tony. That's brilliant.
That's very kind about
Oh,
it.
that's brilliant.
I couldn't go the whole 45 overs. That's play down the ground. Levitt
Oh, that's
moving
a
on
great
it.
piece of
Pace.
fielding.
A great piece, but great running as well. 67. He's moved on to very sharpishly here.
Where does Christopher Levitt play? Sorry, I got that.
I was just trying to wipe the tears away from my eyes.
Where does he play his club cricket? Do you know?
I don't know. I don't know his club cricket. I should do. I feel I should do.
This is the other area, Tony, of international cricket. You have all these stats presented in front of you all the time, be it someone's 450 in 5 innings, that's, you know, his 400 in his last 6 innings. It used to be brilliant for continuity.
Yes.
Whereas you're doing all your own.
Well, I do it all my own, but
pieces.
unfortunately, a cricket tour sort of got in the middle of
How many
the
games
preparation.
did he fall, wasn't it?
Oh, we've got 14 on tour.
What?
14 in.
This is the
it's
Aussie.
a 3.5 week tour.
And how are you playing for them?
Well, I used to live and play at Mossman. I think
Did
we've
you?
had this conversation
Now,
before.
I played for
Yeah,
them.
you must.
What years did you play?
I was in 2009 to 2013.
Oh, wow. You were living and working
I
there.
was living and working in Australia.
Okay.
So not to this level, only the lower grades, and that's a very smart piece of fielding. And well stopped. That was going at a rate of knots, that throw.
I had an interesting experience.
I know you're an ex-Mossman man, and obviously there's quite a few of the lads who are on the tour have all played first grade as well.
Okay. Is there?
Mostly Bankstown.
Yeah. Give me some names.
Gary James.
Don't remember that name. Actually, bear in mind you said 2009. What age were you then?
Greg Brooks is another player who played first grade. I was in my mid-40s then. That's a lovely little ramp shot over the top. Great shot there by Naylor. It's not going to go to the boundary, so quickly run through for 2. I was in my mid-40s then.
Okay.
I'm 60 now, so.
So all these guys would be in their. I must have a look at.
Yeah,
your pictures.
early 60s to late 60s.
Okay.
So we're obviously when we played Northern Ireland sides.
Yes.
They're way above our pay grade. That's nicely
They
jabbed
were,
down.
were they?
No, they were brilliant. They were top cricketers
Okay.
and great hosts, but we were well out of our depth.
Oh wow.
But we kept going at it. You know, that's the nature of touring, isn't it?
Absolutely.
And Robinson, he's managing to hold things together here. He's been pretty economical so far.
Certainly has.
Yeah. I think a little bit of pace off the ball with the right field. It's a good effort. That might run away. Might not run away for 4. He's going to pick that up. It could be 3. That's a great piece of running there from Naylor to come back to the striker's end there. So things starting to power along, as you said earlier, Alan. Ireland need a wicket now. Very much so. I don't know if that's easier to see on that screen.
Yes, it is.
Sorry, the glare. Is that? It's a miss. England have got over the 100 mark, but that's Robinson. He's had 6 off the over there. He's bowled 3 overs. Eastwood looks as though he's warming up, or Doing some strange dance.
He's
Yeah, it's just
reminds me of a
stretching
man.
that. He's 6'4", and the way he's getting his legs up there, it's almost his height, isn't it? It's incredible.
Yeah, he does try and keep himself remarkably fit.
Yeah.
Ireland need a wicket, I'm telling a passer-by. They do. Yakabali continues. Fielded by Bilal Zahar.
Yep. Down in the deep there, long on. We had a century on the other pitch.
Did we?
Yeah, the Welsh, one of the Welsh players got a nice 100. That's a little bit uppish on Naylor. They're not striking the ball to the boundaries like they were. I think that little bit of pace off has helped.
Well,
wicket looks good though.
It does,
looks
but
a lovely
Ireland
wicket,
need the ball to get softer, and
yeah.
it certainly misbehaved more towards the tail end of Ireland's innings.
Yep.
Whatever the rationale, whatever the reason, that could be a wide ball.
Just a little bit erratic, whereas England, you could see the bowling was right on the money, wasn't it? The stumps. Maybe they just need to work on their line here.
Well, from one bowler who bowled 9 overs, 4 for 26.
Oh yes, that was
Take
a very
that
good spell.
out.
Well, I thought Saxena bowled well. Irish to the left armour. And
George Brooksbank had a good second spell.
He did have a good second spell. He's enjoying his cricket for England. It's going to go. There's lots of singles there. That's this is the conundrum, isn't it, for Ireland here now? There's lots of singles straight down the ground.
What you're doing is you're
hoping
for a wicket, really, as opposed to
getting a wicket. Yeah. What do you think the tactic is here? Because you keep putting it there, and that's going to. I think those two fielders deep. It's a misfield. So, and that looks like it's going to run away for 4. Has it? Yep, it has.
Run away for 4.
That's disappointing from Ireland there.
It's more really to do, and you can see hands on knees, but it's more to do with a little bit of the pressure England batsmen are putting on Ireland. Just took his eye up and went on a bubbly surface. That's a better pace from Yakabali, really.
Yes.
That's the type of pace he needs to be bowling all the time.
Right, end of the over. Yeah, sure. You can unmute yourself. Just press the button at the. That's it. Wonderful. I'll leave it there, and whenever you're back, that'll be great to have you on comms, Alan. Great. It's been great talking to you.
Go back and marshal my troops.
Good. Okay.
Give me a while.
That's like Captain Scott.
Sorry, Tony.
Yeah, Chris. That's the call from Paul Ryan there at the long off, up the standards. Bit short there and cut through the offside. And that's going to be 4 runs. So that's just clattered into the netting around the boundary perimeter. 4 more for the very dangerous Levitt, who's now moved on to 76 off 62 balls. It's a fantastic batsman. I'm obviously going to come in for some stick for not knowing Jaden's team. I shall make it a number 1 priority to get to know that. Interesting talking to Alan there. His daughter captains Ireland women. It was always nice to get some insight there to the thinking. And it's a smashing save there from the big Alan Eastwood there at the extra cover region. Saved 4 runs there. cut away again. Very simple and effortless, that. Nice uncomplicated style. Levitt's got, if it's there to hit, he hits it straight. If it's short, he cuts it. Just bringing up Paul Ryan to the 30-yard circle. That's what they've got to do, is put a bit of pressure on the England batsmen. They haven't got enough runs to play with now. We're in the 21st over, so certainly things have moved on in the overs department. Not all plain sailing here for England. That's a little bit wide, and a wild swing there from Naylor. Looking to play that over the deep extra region. Easy singles around. Yeah. Field's just set quite deep. Probably like to see those in a little bit, just to try and cut off that single, but it's a big field and gaps start to appear. End of the 21st over. Little pause in play here. There's looks like we're going to have some new bowling. Ryan is coming on for his first bowl of the day. Yaqub Ali, 5 overs, no maidens, 0 for 27 he was, and Johnny Robinson's 3 overs, no maidens, 0 for 11. Ryan coming on. Good start from him, right on the money. Oh, it could be a run out here. Should be out. And he's run out. Wasn't a single there. And he came running down the track. And Levitt's out. So Steve Naylor couldn't do anything about that. There was never a run there. England, well, they sort of brought that on themselves. Ireland, great throw there from Eastwood into Ryan, who took it. No fumbles and took the run out. So 1 wicket down for England, 119 for 1 in the 22nd over. Needless run out there. Great innings though from Levitt. You just see that on replay. I'm not sure that you've seen that, but first wicket falls. So that's exactly what Ireland need now. And they're having a little team talk there in the huddle. They need to start believing. Great round of applause there for Jaden Levitt. Great looking cricketer. Shot selection was excellent and hits the ball hard. 77 runs, 64 balls, 9 fours and 2 sixes. Strike rate of 120. That was a partnership of 119 runs off 26 balls. So a good partnership between him and Naylor. Naylor's on strike. Very good throw that, pick up and throw there from Eastwood, who's on the 45. So it is Fraser now who's joining Naylor at the wicket. Ben Fraser. Should be a single that. Just played through the mid-wicket region, just out of the reach of the fielder there, Robinson. He's got those orange cricket shoes on. Look like trainer shoes, but very noticeable. And he's off the mark. A very fine shot through the offside. That's quite full, and got past the outstretched hand of Ryan there. One more to the total. England chasing Ireland's 241. Oh, that's gone past the outside edge there. Fraser looking to sort of come inside and out there and play that over the offside. There is a fielder there at the deep extra cover region, but he does like that shot. There's no one around the pavilion area, which is probably more deep extra, so it's more sort of extra, sorry, cover region, the deep cover. There's a gap there, which is a shot that Fraser does like. Naylor's facing. Getting to halfway through now. 23rd over coming up. 122 for 1 England, and Fraser's on 1. Naylor. He's playing the anchor role now. He's got to start to take the initiative. He's currently 36 off 66. A little bit of a lap there. Didn't come to anything. He wasn't totally committed to that, I'd say. That sweep shot, sort of shadow batting he did, was certainly probably more the stroke that he was looking to play. Oh, that's come off the bat, I thought, rather than no, it's being given. No, it is a leg by. Thought that had come off the top of the bat, but looked high. Just squirted that out to the onside. Going to run for 4. Just split the two fielders there in the mid-wicket region. Inside edge. A little bit lucky there for Fraser. Certainly didn't mean for that to go there, I don't think. So Robinson continuing to push Fraser. That's very well struck. Straight to eastward. Couple of bounces. Makes it a little easier on the outfield when there's a couple of bounces for the fielder as eastward just comes up to the long off boundary. That's where Fraser likes to hit the ball. There it is. And it's come over to the commentary area, and it's 6 of the best. I've completely lost that out of the pavilion. So he finishes the over with a very fine shot. England move on. Right. End of the 23rd over. As I was saying earlier, he does like to play that sort of inside-out shot over the extra cover region. Maybe one run out to the offside. Out for LBW, but he was convinced, Ryan, but the keeper didn't go up. And looking at the shot there from Fraser, he was looking to put it over the deep square. That's nicely weighted. It's just waiting for that. Very attacking batsman. Just keeps the bowler on the toes. That Ireland just dropping the man here now for Naylor to the deep square. Oh, that's a lovely deft little touch. That's going to run away. That's going to be 4 runs. Not going to get that. It's a valiant chase, but that's 4 more to the total there. That was a good chase, but just had too many legs on it. I think that was Kenny Carroll who threw left-handed. That was Alan was saying earlier. He can throw right and left-handed. It's a better length. So we've got some action on the wicket. And they're just, a wicket has fallen. So Wales have taken a wicket for Scotland in the other pitch. End of the over here. 139 for 1. So England chasing, I think it's 241. Just look at the worm there, just above the Ireland scoring rate. 24 overs gone, 139 for 1, chasing 242. That's the target, so 241 was the Ireland score. Run rate required has gone down. Nicely dabbed down, no run. Just working with the pace of the ball there. Let's come over to the extra cover region. It's just a single. It's Robinson just managing the field. Just bringing in the deep square to more traditional square leg for the right-handed nailer, and that's driven on the on, sorry. Just a single. All short and nicely gathered at the backward point region, and one more to the total. So Naylor's just working the ball around nicely with Fraser. That was Fraser who just placed that through the backward point region. Kept looking at the ball. I don't know whether he was looking for a second or not, but easy singles there. Right, end of the over, a little bit of quietness descends on the ground. 144 for one, Fraser's on 15 and Naylor's 43. We saw the big hitting of Jaden Levitt earlier. That was a great partnership, as you can see from the score there. 77 before he was run out, between the combination of Eastwood and Ryan. Great knock though, really enjoyable to watch. Maybe if you're an Ireland fan, it wasn't, but certainly from a neutral's perspective, some good hitting. Ryan to continue. That right arm off spin. Or was it quite flat? He's just bowling outside the off stump there. He's got to get that line a bit better. Stop that little dab down from Fraser. And that's going to go again. He's too wide in terms of the mark. That's four more. That's just a free hit all the time. And Fraser won't. That won't be lost on him. They haven't got a deep third man there. They've just got him on the 45, and I can't help feeling that you've got to tighten up the line or drop the man down and bring one across. Oh, that's going to be 4 runs. And that's gone over to the other pitch. That's 4 more. So very well struck there from Fraser. Got down on one knee and just placed that nicely wide of the man. It was Eastwood here on the 45. 4 more to the total. Little check drive there. One more. The shadows just starting to come onto the pitch now. Still quite early in the evening, only 5:10. The sun's getting a bit lower. Beautiful ground here at Bishop Stortford. Tree lined. A little bit undulating in the outfield, which is nice, gives it all that character. Punch to the onside, man down there at long on. Reminds me of a ground recently I visited at Warringstown in Northern Ireland. It's got that little bank up. As anyone who's been to Northern Ireland will know that Warringstown's got a beautiful outfield. Oh, it's coming my way again. It's going to be 4 more. And it's starting to see it quite cleanly and clearly. Fraser, he's looking for that one all the time now. Anything wide from Ryan is in that 45. I think Ireland have got to put a man down here now. He's looking for that quite often, that shot. Right, England have moved on very sharpishly. 158 for 1. So a very strong performance from the England batting here. All started with Jaden Levitt, who played a fine innings, the top end of the order. Or a little inside edge by the looks of things. That could run away as well. That's a valiant effort, but it's gone for 4. So he's just managed to get there, but kicked it round. And it's trickled over to the other side of the sight screen. Desperate effort there. And a good one. I think that was top effort there. Gone a little bit quiet in the outfield here from Ireland. A little bit more air, and that's gone over the top. Couple of bounces, and that's his 4 with makes his 50. Sorry, with that 4. So Steve Naylor, great 50 with that shot over the long on region. 52 off 77 balls. Really good knock there, as we just see that on the replay there. Got in a good position, as you can. I've said earlier, he stands a little bit outside his leg stump, but the ball came to it and powered through the shot there. Looking in good touch. Naylor took a little while to get off at the mark. 6 4s and no 6s in that 52 and 104 minutes. Let's push that one nicely through, and there he is. He's starting to hit the accelerator now, Naylor. Played that through the offside. So this partnership starting to develop very nicely now for England. There's a better finish from Robinson. 0 for 44 off 7. That's not been too bad, all things considered. Runs away very quickly, and if you're a little bit off your line here, then you're going to get punished. So you saw that partnership. There's currently 51, the partnership between Naylor and Fraser. And I thought that the Levitt, obviously the Levitt and Naylor partnership at the start, that set the scene. Ryan's been a touch expensive at 0 for 23 off 3, but we're going to have a change of bowling. Oh, nearly an impression, and Fraser's running back to the non-strikers end. There's no one there at the stump, so it'll be a second run. A little bit sloppy there from Ireland. Eastwood did the right thing. There was no one there at the stumps. Oh, inside out. This could be a catch. Oh, it's just dropped short of him. Robinson was the fielder there. He took that high to his left as it bounced. So he's just from the hand gestures of Fraser there, bowling the Linduckers. That's good pace. Connor Mullen is the bowler. A little bit wider there. Just jumped up at him a little bit. The ball. Excuse me. Oh, that's full toss. And well stopped. I think that might have been John Anderson there at the extra cover region. Went very hard to him. And again, great stop there. So, end of the over. 174 for one. Still the one wicket that Ireland have taken. Only one wicket. That was the run out earlier. Eastwood and Ryan worked hard together. As you can see from the worm, well above the asking rate. Run rate required is only 4, and it's currently 6.21, which is not excessive. Oh, that's gone inside out, and that could be over the rope for 6. That's a great shot from Fraser. Absolutely glorious. Inside out, over the ropes, onto the other pitch. 6 runs. God, it just kept going, that did. A little bit slower there. Oh, he's got all of that, and a little bit more. That's going to be 4 runs over that deep square. So he's certainly not hanging around here, Fraser. 22 balls, 41 runs. Just got down on one knee there and pumped that over the square leg region. No one down on the boundary there. Just got Ireland have got 3 on the leg side, very close, and there's one of them that tries to stop that. That's going to be another 4. So Ali's starting to take a little bit of a hammering here. Good use of the feet there from Fraser, who's marched on to 45 now off 23. Fraser just felt he missed out there. There's a big yelp. Oh, he's just chipped that. Looks as though he's chipped that straight over the bowler, and one more to the total, and I think he's got the strike as well. So 6 and 4 and a 4 and a single off that. That's 15 off the over. So wonder if we'll see Ali coming back on. He's 0 for 41 off 6, so it's been pretty expensive. There's not a lot of lateral movement off the wicket at all. So good use of the feet there. You see the way that the two of these are using their feet to get to the ball and just hidden through the line. Fraser to face. He's on 46, so 4 more for his 50. That's well bowled, right in the block hole there. It's well bowled by Mullen. Short and pulled away. That's going to run away for 4 very quickly. And that's a fantastic 50 there for Fraser. Just leant back and pulled that for 4 runs. So he's got that in 27 balls. And we'll give you a little bit of a breakdown, but a fine innings there. He really stepped on it right from the word go. Was looking to challenge the bowlers. Made some lovely inside out shots for 6. And that one just nicely eased round the corner for 4. Oh, that one's gone over the top. In the third man region, he's got a leading edge there. That's 4 more. So he's looking to finish off things quite quickly here. 197 England are. He moves on to 54, right up with Naylor there, who's currently 56. So Fraser's 50 there, 27 minutes, strike rate of 185. Wow, that's just going some, isn't it? A bit lucky, but oh, that's a great take there. There's Rory McCann, who's the keeper today for Ireland. One run. Oh, could be 2. Looking to steal a second there. Naylor. Very aware. $198. That's good work from England there, just knocking around. That's the end of the over. So that brings 10 off the over, and that's the end of the second power play. So you're going to have some drinks here. We'll have a short break, and we'll be back for the third power play in about 5 minutes. Right, players have had a hydration break and we're in the last power play. All to play for Ireland and for England as well. 199 for one. Not many for England to get here, needing 242. So you'd think that should be fairly straightforward. Naylor 57 not out and Fraser 55 not out, but cricket has a funny way of changing expectations. It's going to be Ali to continue, and that's driven, and that could be 4 runs. That's going to run away quickly. Oh, the frustration. Yeah, that's 4 runs, so a good start for England there after the drinks break. And that was Naylor who that very neatly past the outstretched Anderson at shortish mid-off, sorry, extra. And again, it's coming this way again. And it's another 4. I think they might need some reinforcements here on the extra cover region. And again, that's a third. That's another 4 in the same region. That's fantastic batting there from Naylor. Very simple, straightforward, and uncomplicated. Just waiting on it, and now they've put another player in, but very close in. Ali's gone for 58 off his, and no 4 there. So a fantastic start for England after the break. Come on, Ireland, how can you respond? That's it, just opens him up a little bit. Just a single. Bit flatter. Oh, he's got the edge. That's a big swing. That was Fraser. It might run down and away from the man. It does. So that's yielded 4 more runs. It was an ugly shot, but effective for 4 runs. So, well, Ireland look as though they're almost resigned now to an early finish here. 216 for 1, England. An absolutely imposing batting display here from these two, Fraser and Naylor. That's an inside, that's going to be out, and it is. So a wicket there. Steve Naylor is the man to go. Mullen takes his first wicket, and the second wicket for Ireland at 216. Very easy catch in the end to the mid-wicket region. Looks as though he just got a little bit of a leading edge there. He was trying to place it round the corner, but a very easy catch, well taken. And he has to go. So 216 for the fall of the second wicket. England's still got 8 wickets in hand. Nice round of applause for Naylor there. So it's going to be the skipper, is it? Darren Stevens. Finding it difficult to tell without the batting order and just seeing things from a distance, but it looks as though it is. Yes, it is. So skipper Darren Stevens, and I'm really delighted to see that because in the past he's put himself down and given other batsmen a chance, but he needs to get in and have a knock, so it's good to see. Well left. A little shorter of a length there. Be interesting. Good to see Darren Stevens batting. I haven't seen him for a long time, so it'd be interesting to see what his batting is like. It's been a couple of years since I've seen him in full flow. I think it was the World Cup actually in 2024. And I think by his own admission, he didn't really have a great World Cup with the bat. Nick Compton also played for England as well in the World Cup. Oh, it's a lovely shot down the ground and gone straight over the bowler's head. That's going to run away for 4. Here comes Mullen. Short, pulled, and that's going to run away quickly again. 4 more to the total. That was a terrific shot. Just sort of stand and deliver. Very enjoyable to watch. Good timing. Cracked off the back. Oh, and that's gone the same way. A little bit wider, but the same result. 4 runs. A little bit head in the air there from Stevens, but he just sort of guiding it there over the side. Little punch of the gloves. And with Fraser. And so 3 4s in succession there. Ollie's off, and he was 7 overs, no maidens, 0 for 59. Looks like we're going to have Robinson, who's come on now, so not long now for England to go past Ireland's score. Ireland, they've got the man down at the deep extra, long on, long off, deep mid-wicket, and a deep square, and everyone else is in the ring. Oh, he's gone inside out again, and that's going to be 6 more. So, fantastic shot there from Fraser. Just scoops that ball up, and you can just see the way he angles the bat. And that's gone way over to the other ground here for 6 more. He moves on to 65. A scoring rate nearly up to 200. Oh, that's well adjusted and well bowled by Robinson, who's got a little bit of a smile on his face there, a little bit of a wry smile. Fraser, 65 off 33 balls. Oh my word, that has gone out of the ground, and Stevens has just launched that into the next postcode. That is a huge hit, and that's 241, I think, as the scores are tied. There might be some ball finding required here. You just see on the replay there, that was a tremendous shot. Just hit flush and straight over long on. So a true captain's innings here. He's got the opportunity to just score the winning run here now. He's 18 off only 6 balls. Fraser 66 off 34. So Robinson comes in and he's launched that again through to the long on, and that'll be it. So what a fine way to finish the game for Darren Stevens, who took 4 wickets with the ball and led the England attack, and has just scored 19 off 7 balls, with Fraser 66 off 34 balls. England 242 for 2 off only 32.5 overs. So convincing win by 8 wickets for England. Handshakes all round, and England move on to play Scotland tomorrow, and then Wales on, I think it's Thursday. So it should prove to be a good game. They'll be still playing on the top pitch as the players shake hands. Give you a little bit of a rundown there. Levitt 77 off 64. Naylor batted well, 70 off 93. Fraser 66 off 34, and Stevens 19 off 7, with 1 huge 6 over long on. Let's get some of the bowling up for you from Ireland. Just looking at the Manhattan there, you can see where it was pretty much neck and neck to start with, and then really took off. There's a nice round of applause there for both teams as they go off. On the bowling front, Eastwood 4 overs 0 for 30, Azhar 5 overs 0 for 23, Ahmed 3 overs 0 for 21, Ali 7 overs 0 for 59, Robinson 7.5 0 for 58, Ryan 3 overs 0 for 23, and Mullen got the only wicket of Levitt. I think it wasn't Levitt. He was run out. Who was it? Who was it? Anyway, he got the only wicket, and 1 for 26, I think it was, in the end. But fine performance from England, commanding, and sees them finish the game. So, hope you've enjoyed the coverage and the commentary. It's been me with Alan Lewis for some of the time during the Ireland bowling, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow.